Nice. So whilst Mouse just gets through that, not too much admin to go through. Setup here is...
So you said to click journal and character plus.
You've got it, mate. So hit that. Did that do anything?
Nothing's coming up.
Okay, so give me a second. Don't you worry. I'll sort it for you. All I need you to do when you see it is add me a token and an avatar. So it is Mouse in player journal. That player's journal is back in like this and like this, and then just let me know that you see it. You see that now?
I see it now.
Nice. If you double click it, single click it, top right hand corner, there's the word edit, hit that, and then just upload an avatar and a token. It can be the same image if you want it to be. So, not much to say in terms of admin on this. This is like an open world kind of game. You know, things are going on irrespective of what you do or do not do. I'm going to let you guys have some time to engage with plans. As I said in the kind of meta, having done this now for 3 years with a lot of experience behind me, generally that leads to a very, very long game. We're not going to do that today, so I'm going to be that voice in the back of your head going, we haven't got too long. It's not me being a dick, it's just me trying to respect everyone's time. In the past, I would have run an 8-hour gig, but, you know, it's people moan about it. So, other than that, I don't think I've got really much to say. Start of a mini-series that I came up with, so we'll get into it. If at any point anyone has any questions, do feel free to ask. And for those of you that haven't played with me in a while, I'm the kind of GM that if I tell you you're stood outside of a location and you don't tell me you go in, I'm not moving your character inside. You know, like unless I take agency, I don't take agency, if that makes sense. But we'll see how we get along.
That should be that, I think.
Yep, and yeah, you've got it. I like that token. That's actually one of my NPC tokens, that top avatar. It's a really cool picture. So, it is an unusually hot day in Night City. It's not like disgustingly hot whereby you are having to wear some sort of clothing to help you just exist. You know, you're not taking those negatives for being in arms, but it's just a hot day. It's a nice hot, and like you know, later on this evening it's going to be fucking raining again, but make hay while the sun shines, as they say. You catch a job posting, it's around midday, maybe like 11 in the morning, when you catch a job posting. All of you can, if you wish, roll me a streetwise check. Anyone that has their local expert as upper marina can instead roll me an upper marina, a local expert check. But if you could just comment on which one you've rolled, so that I can tell you what the DB is. Oh, nice. There we go.
I know everything. It's fine.
Oh, nice. Hit that up arrow. Bang, 21. Nice. And then a 14. Okay, so Kenshi and Rando, you've not heard of the fixer name, nor do you know the location that is pinged within the posting. Mouse and... No, sorry, Zilla, you know the location that's in the posting. On the map, if we go over to our Roll20, we're basically going on this quite like quayside here. You know that on that quayside there are a run of food and beverage locations. It's kind of like some of it's like really shitty quayside where it's just like trash where the kind of water line drops, but other bits have been gentrified into a functional like metropolitan quayside. So there's stuff going on there. The Upper Marina district being the kind of hip up and coming district. You know of the location is actually a place called the Jamrock, which is, I guess, like a tiki bar. That's what you'd know when you're 14.
Cool.
Mouse, with your streetwise, you know that, as all said. You also know that the man that runs the Jamrock is very strange. Why would you know he is very strange? So you know that he kind of feels himself like a bit above his post. By that I mean like he has a bit of a complex or a bit of an ego that he feels like he is the fixer of the local area, where in reality he is a glorified bartender. Envy, you know all of that, and you know that like in your fixer circles, the guy's actually a bit of a fucking eye roll. You know, he's harmless, but he's also one of those fixers that like picks up these tail end jobs that no one else really wants to pick up. Not because they're bad or like they're instantly going to be like bad news. They're just shitty jobs. Yep. Or they don't, you know it's going to be a bit of an uphill struggle trying to figure out exactly what's going on, and it's, you know, the people that pick up these jobs are, I guess, bottom feeders, right?
Okay.
That is what you know. The job posting goes out. So it says, I'm not doing a Rastafarian accent for 4 hours. So it says, hear me now. I have a job for the suit for a suit them. So they want the pick me them quiet. You heard? Normally we know if you take eddies from the duppy them, but this one are too good to pass up. Lickle easy one drop for some irie vibrations. Come see we if you want to sit up on the rhythm. And then there is a location on the shorefront of the Upper Marina, which, as described, those of you who know. So we are going to go oldest to me to kind of newest to me in terms of games played. This is how I start my game, so I don't put you in the spotlight straight away. So Rando, where are you? What are you doing? It is roughly, I would say, 300 yards down from Bernie's, so it's pretty much opposite your house.
Yeah, Rando is sitting, on his knees, on the shore next to Bernie's Cafe on the quay, looking out across the bay at Morro Rock. He's trying to meditate but having trouble. He gets this ping on his agent, checks it out, has no idea what it says. I mean, he speaks Turkish, he speaks Japanese, and he speaks street slang, but his street slang isn't good enough to understand this. So that doesn't discourage him, because he's a master of Zen, and he knows that the feeling that any task is a nuisance will soon disappear if it is done in mindfulness. So he stands up, he puts on his black leather trench coat like a kimono, straps on his ceremonial wakizashi, and even though it's only 300 meters away, he'll walk.
Nice.
Only when you can be extremely pliable and soft can you be extremely hard and strong, he knows. So he's gonna leave the Ferrari in Bernie's parking lot and
nice.
Head down.
So you leave the Ferrari there and you take a nice meander down the quayside. I want you to think, like, each business on this quayside has kind of like barriered off their own little portion of it, be that a couple of meters or be that like a larger area, and they're using them as like fake beach bars effectively. So their like drinking area is the steps of the quayside. They've got some little like barriers, not like fuck you can't come over barriers, but these barriers, the bunting on them says the name of the bar. So you know what I mean? Like you're clearly walking through distinctive different businesses, and you are free to do so. And strangely today, it's nice vibes. You know, like you hear laughter, and you know when you walk into a room, and if that room has got a lot of chatter going on, you can generally instantly hear the vibe of that chatter. If you walk into a rowdy pub on game day, you know it sounds like a rowdy pub on game day, right? And then you can go, does it sound like a happy rowdy bar, or does it sound like I'm about to get my head kicked in? Well, you can in England at least. An angry rowdy bar. Most of the things that you're hearing are clinking of glasses followed by chuckles rather than smashing of glasses followed by screams. You're just going to walk there. Anything you want to do along the way?
No, I'm down to my last dose of synth coke, which would be troubling to someone who is not a Zen master. But since I'm a Zen master, I know that the world will provide. I need to be one with the moment.
Nice. Roll me a luck check.
Discord is really slow. Sorry, I'm trying to switch to... yeah, I succeeded.
So you see, like, as you're walking down, like I say, not a long walk at all, but as you're walking down, up in the distance, making their way towards you, you can see, like, a person pushing a cart. This shopping cart that they're pushing has, like, basically, like, umbrellas coming out of it that have been set up multicolours. He's got, like, some crutches, like walking crutches that are, like, affixed to the cart that he's using to hang off, like, I Love Night City t-shirts. He has this, like, his audio vox is being used to sound like a bird. So he's, like, whistling at people. He's singing, like, Looky Looky Man songs. Does everyone get that reference?
I don't, but I love it anyway.
Wow.
Kind of like £1 fish sort of shit.
Exactly. So if you've ever been to, like, pretty much seen anywhere in Spain, these people are up and down, and they're touts. They're selling stuff. You know, they're selling glasses. If it's a rainy day, they're selling umbrellas you can use. If it's not a rainy day, they're selling umbrellas you can put in your drinks. You know, I Love Night City t-shirts. It's a bric-a-brac, man. But as they're coming out, like, you know that this kind of person is also, if you're on a little tourist holiday, a real easy way to get some drugs.
Yeah, I'll bow to him, and I'll say, I too love Night City. Do you have any synth coke?
Yeah, he bows. I should have probably come up with some silly limericks, because they've always got some silly limericks that they say. But he's like, of course I've got synth coke. He holds up a sign that says, of course I've got synth coke. And then, like, it's folded at the bottom. He lets the fold drop down, and it is it's 25 eddies apiece.
Oh, I'm an itinerant swordsman and Zen master. Could you drop your price to 20?
Roll me a hacking check. This won't be opposed. It will just be how good you are at it.
Plus,
I thank my stars every day that I've never been to Benidorm.
Yeah. Some of these guys are master salesmen. It's fascinating to watch.
14 on the trading plus
14.
operator.
He taps his nose, gives you a little wink. He says, I see you're a local, eh? 20 eddies, you know the book price?
Would you like to see my fixer stamp?
he raises his eyebrows as if that's suggestive. He says, you'll have to buy me a drink first. But he will, so he will certainly sell you a dose of Syndicate for 20 edits.
Outstanding. I'll put that in transactions.
Nice. So he gives you the spiel about it being tip top, straight import, fucking unicorn's cock of a dose of Syndicate. When you take it from him, and he continues to like push his cart down, trying to sell like yo-yos or fucking electronic bird cages.
Yeah, as soon as I get it, I'm going to load it into my Cloudmaster vape hypo and start smoking it as I head back, continue my journey.
Nice. Good job. So you will continue your walk nice and easy. So next we will go to Kenshi. Kenshi, whereabouts are you? What you doing? How you getting there? Anything you want to do, say or ask me along the way.
Okay. You said it's like 11 a.m.
Yes.
Maybe midday. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So after a day of haunting the NCH events, I was about to head back home. Close the day. The whole. I'm still on European time zone. I can't do it. But I get this ping ride. I'm intrigued. I have no idea what this place is. I have no idea who this man is. But you know what? Usually if it's a gig, it implies money. So I crawl out of the vents in NCH through the back. Then I'm gonna call myself a combat cab to get me wherever
Nice.
address attached.
Yeah. I'm assuming at this point you've been like hiding in the vents of NCH for so long that you know them probably better than whatever you do local expert written on your sheet. You've got an in and out that you're happy to use, and you will do so. And then you're going to call a combat cab straight from there. Nice and easy. Combat cab is going to be 20 eddies, as it's actually not far. Medway, you're just going around the corner basically from the NCH. Anything else you would like to do along the way?
Yes, I would like to, number one, tip my combat cabbie 5 eddies. And number two, if this is through the combat cab app, I'd like to leave him a review leaning towards the positive.
Nice. Yeah. So it's like I guess a 3.5 out of 5. He's very happy about that. He doesn't really have much time to interact with you because the drive is pretty short. But yeah, that'll have made at least part of his day. He's got to keep that social number high, otherwise he gets fired. And if he gets fired, he won't be able to feed his two children. So you've done a good thing.
You know what? 5 more eddies.
Yeah.
5 more.
Yeah. Wonderful. Good job, mate. Okay. So next we're going to go to Zilla.
Hello.
Where are you? What are you doing? How are you getting there?
So Zilla is, Zilla has been spending a lot more time out of the house recently. She's been hanging around with different gangs to usual. She's been meeting up with the newer Haitian contingent of the Voodoo Boys, who I believe are just sort of setting up in about this time of year.
I trust you.
Yeah,
I don't actually
yeah.
know that.
Yeah. So she's currently hanging with them. I think she lives in Upper Marina, but currently I'm going to say that she's down in Pacifica, to just associating with the sort of construction work. They have a crossover with the construction workers there, so they're hired on cheap labor, but they have a sort of that association going. She's been trying to get a little bit more back to her southern roots, I guess.
Nice.
She gets this. She gets the message on the patch, and she responds with "Ukunen wen lafre," which means "I'm on my way, brother." I'm on my way, brother, or something like that.
He sends you back a emoji of a spliff, a Jamaican flag, and a lion.
One love. And she will hop on the end cart to head back up to Upper Arena.
Nice. So that in-cart ride from Playland all the way up, I'm assuming through Hayward.
Yeah.
And then
never go over SNC.
Knight's Cross and then a walk. So 10 eddies as you jump on the end cart. Now, as I said, it's a hot day, and as you know, being in the London Underground on a hot day is fucking awful. So it's hot and it's sweaty, and it fucking smells. It's loud.
I turn on my nasal filters just to stop this
nice.
from.
Luckily for you, there are parts of this line that are overground, particularly the Zakarian to Savannah. This line is actually effectively a cargo line, so it's quite slow to get up there, but it is better than going across the bridge and having to look at Sapphire City, I guess. But either way, you know, everyone's so fucking hot and sweaty and miserable, they can't even be bothered to start fights, you know? As long as you're keeping yourself to yourself, there might be some slight uproars, but reality is it's people have got shit to do. And they're keeping their head down. Anything you'd like to do along the way?
No, I do not.
Nice and easy. Envy.
Yes. Envy is on this hot day. She's doing some yoga in her cargo container, kind of like her own free hot yoga session, you know.
Nice. And where do you live?
And in Little Europe.
Little Europe. Nice.
Yes. So as she's doing that, I think she receives probably like a message from like a mutual contact client or a friend who sends her the posting. And it's kind of like, yo, look at this fucking dude, like what a joke. And she looks at it and she knows, you know, yeah, this guy, but she's never like had the chance to work with him herself. So she's, you know, she's a little intrigued. She wants to check it out, build up a rapport even, because even the shittiest jobs need doing, and maybe she can, you know, help him out a little bit. So to cool off, she's gonna open up a can of Smash and call a combat cab.
Nice, yeah, can of Smash. Roll me a quick concentration check.
Yes.
As I imagine doing hot yoga in a stack of cargo containers, you need to concentrate, you know, upstairs, wonderful. It doesn't matter that upstairs are having their second Barney of the day. Like fucking 2 doors down have got a new baby that hasn't stopped crying for a week. Your hot yoga is what allows you to zen out with it and align whatever it is in your mind you need to align, and stretch, which is important. All top with what I can only imagine is a super unhealthy drink. So you down some Smash and set about it. Wonderful. Combat cabinet with 20 eddies as you're green to green.
Perfect.
Is there anything you'd like to do along the way?
That is all.
Nice. Okay, and then finally, Mouse. Where is Mouse? What are they doing?
Well, Mouse is from Haywood. I'm going to say that she just got finished on a job from the local nomads.
Nice.
And as soon as she enters her cube motel, her AI on her agent notifies her of a job that's in Little Marina. I think that's where the place is.
Upper Marina, yeah.
It's a bit out of the way, but she figures, why the hell not?
Nice. So how are you getting across there?
Let's go with combat cab.
Combat cab, wonderful. So a combat cab from there, going the long route, is going to be 20 eddies as well. Do you know how to use the transaction bot?
Yes.
Wonderful. So if you throw your 20 eddies in transactions for me.
But I have been having a little bit trouble with the command, so bear with me.
No worries, mate. Exclamation mark give. Just if you basically copy exactly what Envy's done above you, it will work. Whenever you want to give it to an NPC, you type give one, bang, look at that, perfect, mate. You drop your 20 eddies, and you make your way across. Is there anything you'd like to do along the way?
No, she's already has her stuff from her cube motel, so she has it straight there.
Nice. So you guys are all going to descend on the location. Like I say, roughly around just after 11. Some of you walking, some of you getting dropped off by car. But what you see is someone has carved out their own slither, like I described to Rando earlier, of the quayside by putting up some like synth reading, like think Tiki Shack style cocktail bar. The beige kind of palm leaf reading that they would put over the top of the shack itself. He's used that to kind of denote his area right down to the waterfront. And you can see that there's sand on the floor, but it is scantily like clad, if that makes sense. Almost like someone's got a bit of construction sand, a couple of bags where they needed like a couple of like truckloads, and they've just kind of put it down. The tiki shack itself, you see, is maybe like 2 meters deep by 3-4 meters wide. It's really not big at all. And as it kind of comes, I guess out front there would be like pictures of it. You can see that it's just a bar top. It's a bar top with some seats. There's no like additional seating inside this tiny little shack. So think, I guess, like kiosk rather than bar. But before you kind of go round to see the front face, the bar faces the quayside, so that you can sit at the bar and look upon, well, I guess the hot zone and the Glen. You guys see each other. Like I say, it's a nice day. It's edge runners notice edge runners because you guys stand out, because you're also beautifully unique, I guess. So I'm going to hand the gig over to you guys. Again, I'll just remind you all that unless you tell me you're going in, we'll sit here until we've got to leave in 3.5 hours. So yeah, I hand the gig over to you.
Rando greets everybody that he knows. Envy, Kenshi, Zilla. Good to see you. I assume that you're all here for this mysterious message.
Yeah, Rando, I actually just met Neon Pop. What is your guys' connection?
Well, you know, we're good friends. Neon Pop, he's actually a good guy. Like, you know, once you get to know him, his heart's in the right place. He just has a big problem with authority. I'm trying to straighten him out, you know.
Yeah, he could use some of your zenness, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. But his heart's in the right place.
That's good, guys. How the night market go for you, Envy? Must have fucking killed.
Yeah. Good times. It does seem like people are a little bit more hesitant to spend their money lately. I don't know what it could be. Something's in the air, but you know, hopefully it picks up again soon.
All I saw on the patch was messages flying. Oh, can you get me this sidearm? Can you get me some materials, some whatever the fuck?
Yeah.
Like,
well, I don't know. I think that maybe business is down. There are all these rumors about the world ending soon, but what nobody understands is that the world has already ended and the world has already begun again. There is no future, there is no past, there is only the now.
Some Buddhist shit. Tight. What about you, Tomb? How what's good? What's up, Mouse? What's up? And she says, addressing Mouse.
Mouse will do a little wave. Not good with people she doesn't know, but she will take notice of Envy and say, "Hello, thanks for the grenade."
Anytime. Yeah, just let me know if you need some more. Sorry about that little mix-up. You know, there's just all these handles out there, you know, and all these different people trying to make it. But glad I got it in the right hands eventually.
No problem. People often get confused.
My name's Randa. Pleasure to meet you. I take it you're Mouse.
She nods.
Well, Glad to have
What's
you on the
your-
crew.
What's
Thanks.
your deal? What you do?
I'm a net runner, stealing shit.
Oh
So
fuck! Oh fuck! We never see your type around here. Fuck! Tight.
Yeah, excuse me, but I'm a netrunner too. Zilla.
Hey, shit! I didn't know that. Sounds like some shit that you keep close to the chest, man.
I've got it
Hey,
right
look
here.
around.
I got my deck and my battle glove at all times. Rando holds up his left arm that has a cyber deck implanted into a battle glove.
Yeah, do we see Kenshi?
Yeah, Kenshi is just joining his hands together.
I walk up to Kenshi. I say, you know, so much time alone in those vents. You gotta get out more. You know, don't forget how to talk to people.
Can you roll me a
I've been
wardrobe and
hunting.
style check?
I don't wanna.
I just want to know how dusty you are.
Oh, how dusty? No, you have no idea.
I'm also look at Kenji and ask, you live in a vent?
No,
Uh,
it's my pastime to hunt the ghosts of NCH.
Is Kenshi Ashi?
I think it's a blessing. Who knows? Let's just run it.
ooh,
I'm you see all the dust. I actually now that I realize this, I kind of run a hand over my visor because we can see properly, and then you just see like a big difference between like.
You look like an old school like chimney sweep.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
just covered in soot and ash, apart from the circle around the eyes.
I reach up and I draw a smiley face in the dirt on Kenshi's face. on his visor, yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't fight it. He doesn't confirm nor deny anything.
Anyway, tight. It's good to get a fixer from the islands. Let's deal with some shit.
yeah. Hopefully they got AC inside. Though for some reason I don't think so.
Anybody know anything about the guy that hired us? The message was a little tough to read.
Yeah, I've heard things. Never experienced it for myself, but I think we're in for something real interesting. And I hold the door open for everyone to walk inside.
Yeah, Rando will head inside.
Oh, nice. So you guys are
Multiple-
walking around. So as you walk around, there's no frontage to this
Oh.
place. So I want you to think like a newsstand kiosk, right?
Oh yeah.
That has been converted. They've ripped one side off, the side facing the quay, so you can still pull down the shutters from the ceiling, right? And then they've covered it in this like tiki aesthetic. In the interior of it, they've halved it effectively and put a bar on the back. So does that make sense? And you're literally, imagine you're sitting at a bus stop. You know, it's got a little cover over it, and the bus stop happens to be a tiki bar. So as soon as you walk round, you see stood behind the bar this gentleman. One second. This gentleman here in game spectate. Can everyone please roll me a wardrobe and style check, flat, no negative, no modifiers of your tech skin or anything like that. I just need whatever your base is plus a D10 for your wardrobe and style.
Just to understand the wardrobe.
Yeah, so to me, the modifiers that you gain from wardrobe and style are for people perceiving you. Make sense? You know, you are setting effectively a DV of how good I look. This is more how you perceive other people. I need the same for personal grooming, please. Just flat.
Oh, I got it higher! Oh my god.
And
Mouse
then,
felt like this throughout the day, apparently, grooming herself.
and then finally, I just need human perception checks, please. This can include any modifiers such as smash, etc., etc. And then I need to send a message to Chad, to Envy. Okay. So 1 second, I'm just going to DM you guys some stuff so you what your character knows, and then you are free to act and make judgments accordingly. So that's a Chad, and then I'll do the same to Envy. There you go. So, as you guys walk round the corner and see this guy, he kind of like puts his arms out wide and smiles. You can see like his tech hair is like flared out into these dreadlocks that have been like bound or like tied with bits of interface plugs. So whilst his hair isn't interface plugs, the braid and the kind of, I can't think, the scrunchies or whatever that he has in them are bits of interface plugs. He's covered in tech lines, eyes glowing kind of like a deep green, and a big bushy beard. He's wearing like a vest that has some real stereotypical quote unquote Rasta thing on it, like a lion or, you know, like a ganja leaf or something that's like stereotypically cheesy Jamaican. He is gonna smile and look at everyone and say, welcome to Jamrock, the camp where the thugs them camp at. And he points down to some chairs and says, can I get you a drink, and would you like it in a coconut? Of course you want it in a coconut. And he turns around and starts making some drinks.
Rando's gonna sit down. He's gonna take his wakizashi scabbard off of his belt and just like lay it across his knees, you know, and wait patiently.
He's gonna set up 5, and I'm air quoting whilst I'm saying this word, coconuts in front of you. They're effectively like plastic glassware that has been made to look like a coconut, like to the point where it's not even like all hollowed out. It is a cup inside of something that is made to look like a coconut. So he like makes you 5 drinks. They're bright coloured, and you're just seeing a lot of like oranges going in, as in like orange coloured liquids going in.
Rando will try his best to sip it without spilling it on himself.
Nice. Places them all down. Yeah, it's really hard to drink from because the lip of the coconut, because of the way the plastics had to be formed, to where the cup goes in the hole, is like an inch thick. And if you like trying to drink out of it's pretty fucking awkward. So yeah, you have to take your moment. It tastes like sweet. You know, there's no discernible alcohol flavour. He like rubs his hands together, and he I'm not going to do a Jamaican accent, but everything he does is in a Jamaican accent. For those of you Envy and Rando, it is the bad stereotype of what I have sent you both. Right, that's why that's the importance. So for the rest of you, he starts speaking patois. He never uses the word singular I. It's always I and I, or we and we. But he asks you if you and you are the edge runners for the job.
We are.
He nods. He's gonna get out like a pre-rolled cigarette, and it's like cone shaped, you know, like typical fucking stereotypical joint. I'm smoking a joint kind of cone. It's basically a triangle. as he lights it up, and he says, "This one, nice and easy for the Eddies. A corporation, of course, they picked Ital Bounty Man," and he points to himself, "for the top secret job. I am the best fixer in Upper Marina." I'm sure some of you, I'm sure all of you.
I'm feeling that many of us think, nah.
Yeah.
Out of character, remind me, does Rye operates out of Old Japantown, right? Or is he?
Rye operates out of Little Europe.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
Rye's
Rando
Little Europe.
will nod.
Yeah. He's going to say, "This is my slice of heaven." And the other day, jobless with opportunity. Some suit. I'm not going to do it. I'm trying. I'm trying hard to, but I'm not going to. Some suits came and detailed a job that they needed me to complete. A 2-part job, of which I have done the first, and you are going to help me do the second. All I need you to do is steal a data shard. Well, a holopad. There is he kind of looks down at his watch. At 5 p.m. today, on the edge of the Glen and Old Japantown, there is going to be an exchange between 2 parties. One of these parties I know. They are called AstroZenochrome. There we go, give me a second. No, they're not, excuse me. They are called Frostguard. The other party, I've not been able to find out who it's with, but I can tell you that the person they are meeting goes by the name Anderson. I know the time, I know the place, I have the crew, and all you've got to do is get the data. You're going to bring it back to me, making sure that the duppy don't chase, and he's going to gesture towards the hot zone. Then we will sit and we will enjoy the positive vibrations of the world.
What security could we expect?
That is a great question. Next.
So, wait, you said Frostguard. Who the fuck are Frostguard?
Frostguard are a corporation.
Is that the end of the sentence?
yeah, he just kind of stops talking. Yeah.
And the corp that hired you, their name is.
He puts his hands up to his lips. Shh. We now speak about that.
Mouse will look at Envy as it's like, is this how it usually goes, or?
Like, I don't know, man. I'm new here too. I'm not. All right.
He kind of looks around. He looks at Rando, being the most edge runner, I imagine, looking, and you're in you're borged out, right? You're visibly a borg.
No,
Yeah.
I'm no longer I'm a compact.
Oh, you got your Gemini.
Japanese,
Okay, then.
yeah, I'm a compact Japanese man, but I am wearing a black leather trench coat with skulls and Latino,
Well,
Chicano.
he would look around. If there's no he would look around and say, "Are all of you new here?"
You think the guy who never takes off his helmet is new around here?
He looks over. He says, "You're not a tourist, then, huh?"
He shaking his head.
He kind of taps on his chest and points towards you, and then taps back at his chest. We're the same, huh? He kind of gestures to everyone else, and he says, "These lot, they come around he says, "These tourists come around. They're not like us, born by the streets." As he pops his collar. Everyone, roll me another human perception check.
Great.
This man is so lucky.
Large. I'm big in this
forgot the voice stress analyzer. Bum.
Nice. So that's an additional 2, eh? Oh no, that's I see what you mean. So anyone who rolled above a 13, Kenshi, Mouse, and Envy. When this guy talks, something strange happens to you. You get this like tingling in the base of your spine, and then all of the hairs on your arms start to stand up. You start to feel like damp, almost like you hunch your shoulders a little bit. Like he makes you cringe so hard it is visceral, and you like fucking feel it. You know, like you are starting to like. How do I want to describe this? This guy's just fucking. Ugh, he is an ick. You know, he's a fucking ick. He has just tried to ingratiate himself with you, Kenshi, by calling everyone else a tourist. You kind of get a feeling this guy probably doesn't own a gun. Well, if he does, it's a medium pistol. You know, but he would tell everyone he owns a special Malorian that was once sniffed by Johnny Silverhand. That's the kind of guy we're dealing with. He is going to say,
I'm the one European here.
yeah, he is going to say, this crew, this job has my name on it, and let me tell you, new people, my name, this could be Ital Bounty Man City, if I wanted it to, but I'm humble, so they're lucky, and frankly, so are all of you. He nods. He looks around.
Perhaps not insult people that you tried to hire.
Oh, I didn't mean to insult you.
Yeah, Rando says. Rando says, "Don't worry, Mouse. Someone's opinion of you does not change who you really are."
He says, "I see it all."
I mean, I'm not offended personally. I just think that it's a bad business decision if you want to continue to do business here.
He says, "Look, you work with me, you're going to be a very, very rich edge runner."
Yeah, Choom, how do we know you're good for these eddies? You know, like, fixer to fixer, and I'm looking around at your beautiful establishment. How do we, like, what kind of insurance can you give us?
He like raises an eyebrow. How about this? And he kind of goes under the counter, and he pulls out this large necklace, like a bike chain style necklace that has a emblem of the continent of Africa, the outline of the continent of Africa on this large like pressed plate of a like Flavor Flav style fucking huge clock of the plate of Africa. He slams it down on the table and shouts domino as he does, and then like pops his hands back up. He is so proud. Everyone could roll me a I guess a wardrobe and style check. This would be flat. So for Envy and for Zilla, urban flash at best, like 100 eddies, you know, like, and that's if you bought it, you know, if he had someone make it, you bought the fucking materials, you're probably looking at 70 eddies worth of gear.
Zilla takes off her chain and is like, gonna have to do a little better than that, Tune. And she's also urban flash is very, very gaudy, lots of rhinestones in this skull and crossbone shape.
He kind of looks. He says, "Well, what do you want from me? What have I done to you to make you feel like I can't afford it? Look around. Do you own a slice of Night City like me? You got that view out of your window?"
Oh shit! You offering some equity? If you're offering equity, we can talk to you.
he's like, no, I'm definitely not offering equity. This is easy. I've done 50% of the job. I had a crew of net heads, all 4 of them, 1, 2, 3, 4. He counts them off. As he God, I'm having too much fun with this guy. We'll be here forever. He counts them off. He says, I had 4 net runners. They went and got all of the information. They told me about the meeting. You're going to get that. That's what fixers do. A, B, C. Fixer.
Mouse is observing, is watching, I guess, trying to figure out if any of that is true.
I got a question.
Yeah.
You mentioned Anderson at some point.
Yes.
Did I ever hear that name before? I'm thinking about, in particular, that one job where we stole the funny gun.
Okay. No. You have not heard that name, and it's quite a generic name. If you guys wanted to look into Frostguard more, you could. You know, you've got those 2 pieces. You do also have a location, but you have been told it's a corner car park, effectively, where they will do the handover. You've been told that he knows one side, Frostguard, is the people that are giving over the data. He does not know what the data is. He knows that his client wants that data, and he has been tasked to get it.
And
What is strange?
I rolled a 19 on a library search for Frostguard. If that's
The Frostguard?
right. Yeah.
Nice. So Frostguard are a semi-startup. They are somewhat established, but they are new, right? Established a couple of years, right? They are one of the leading developers of cryostasis technology, servicing, and maintenance. With a 19, that's what you get. You get their garden patch sales page, you know?
Right.
You know, like Total Recall style, like The Better Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Where it's fucking like Stepford wife smiles in a yeah, it's that is what you're seeing. Frostguard are one of the leading.
Feel younger in our cryo tanks.
Exactly. Yeah. So that's what we have so far. So ITAL Bounty Man is wanting to know what you would like as collateral. He says as like he's done his part is what he's saying.
Alright, well, if you don't pay up, Chum, you know, VDBs will hear you. Peace.
Yeah, he nods. He says, "This is I sleep right here," and he like points behind the bar. He's like,
That don't inspire confidence, Chum. No, but you know, you do you. We got you. We'll get your shit.
says, "I got
To
a
be
roof
fair,
right
this
over
place
my
is
head."
kind of nice. Better than the Cube Hotel, anyway.
He points out towards the view. I mean, that wakes me up in the morning.
Smell of rotting fish and toxic waste.
I know what I said. It wakes me up in the morning.
So I think we got to
All
pull.
right.
I think we got to pull Tab short away from his fixer now.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys should probably leave unless you have any questions for it.
Yeah, Rando just tells him, when you realize you have enough, you are truly rich, and bows, and then walks out.
He thinks about it for a second, nods, taps on his chest, puts his fist up by his head, like towards the sky. Right on, brother.
Yeah, I take a final sip of my drink and I get up.
I never touched my drink. However, I will slip him a note on my way out. It's basically Rye's number, and that's all I have to say.
No, you said you're right. Wonderful.
Mouse will take her drink and head out.
Nice. So you guys, when you say head out, you get up and just walk around the other side of the
Yeah,
bus stop.
right. Yeah,
You are now on the streets of the Upper Marina. The closest station is Nick's. Rando, your Ferrari's 300 meters away.
Yeah, I'll tell everybody that
you-
I've got 3 seats in my Ferrari if anybody needs a ride.
So you have a location and you have a time. We will say, because I want to give you time to ask questions and stuff, that it is 12 o'clock now, and that the meeting is being held at 5 p.m. So you've got 5 hours, right? At any point, collectively, you can all go, let's time skip to the meeting, right? That's the next scene, if you will. But I want to give you guys the opportunity to do whatever you feel like you want to do now, whatever questions, research, etc., before that happens.
Oh, God.
I'll say that Mouse will arrive at the location early to sort of scope out the area.
How are you getting there?
That kind of thing.
So did you just walk off from the rest of the group?
Hey, Mouse,
No,
before
as
you
everybody's, like,
before
moving
you
up, he'll
before you
head
take off,
straight in.
let's get on radio comms, channel 69. It only works within a mile, but if you need us, here's my agent info too.
So if Mouse, you kind of like leave the little bar area, go stand on the street, and you want to get, are you leaving now, or are you just kind of saying, I think we should get there earlier?
No, Mouse is saying that she'll head there a bit earlier to like scope out the place before the meeting, like see any vantage points they could use, any place they could watch down in the meeting, any
Nice.
locations to overwatch, those kinds of stuff.
Nice.
All right, Choom. No major moves until we get there, okay? But yeah, just let us know what you see.
Sure.
So how are you going to get there from Upper Marina? Your closest station is Nix. The closest station to the location will be Bank, and then a walk.
Can I walk? I guess I can call a cab. Another quick cab, and I'll
Yeah.
come.
Totally fine. The combat cap's got to go through the combat zone because it's definitely not going to go the long way. So it's going to be 25 eddies as he zips you through the combat zone over to the location. I'm just going to pause you there because I don't want a double key explanation. And so before we get to the explanation of the location that you're viewing, what's everyone else doing? Mouse kind of comes in, lets you know that they're going to head out to the location and give it a scout. The 4 of you are still stood outside of Jamrock.
I'm gonna hit up some gang contacts, see if anyone knows anything about some kind of hardware getting moved. What's some sort of whatever shit's going on. So
Question.
So
20.
you know that you're not
20
looking
eddies,
to.
right?
Sorry, say that again, Mouse.
20 eddies for the combat cab, right?
25 because you're going for a red zone. So you know, Zilla, that you're looking for a data pad. You're
Okay, yeah.
effectively, there's no like massive hardware going down. This
not
isn't
hardware,
a huge deal.
sorry, yeah.
What's been told to you is that you're stealing information currently.
Well, I'm still gonna try and find out about through contacts to try and get some information on this Anderson, I think, because we know it's Frostguard who are doing shit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a point we know, and then going from there, we will try and find counterparties.
And what kind of
there.
district? What district are you doing that in?
She has local expert up in Marina, so she will be doing that, and she also she will try and hit up contacts that she has in both Tiger Claws and the Voodoo Boys as the gangs that she usually associates with. If that's too much, that's okay.
No. Look, you guys know many different GMs. I'm trying to be a bit more open to these conversations here. You do have contacts.
Yep.
What fixer level are you?
4.
4. So, just because you got so up on Marina, you're ringing up and asking. People will help you out. They'll tell you what they know about Frostguard, but it's nothing more than you glean. When you hit up the Tiger Claws, if you're asking about Anderson, they will know something about Anderson, but what they want to know is what's in it for them.
A cut of of my part of my cut of the gig.
How much?
Third.
33%.
Third of my cut.
Deal. Don't you fuck me.
No, never.
Nods. If it's the Anderson I'm thinking about, and the only Anderson I know, he's a corrupt cop. Old Japantown haunt. Will as quickly press you for money as he would a gun against your head.
Hey, the proper honest cop.
Bent as an eyeball, no. Well, that he wouldn't.
So as
eyeball.
as honest as a cop you'll get.
Yeah, he a real piece of shit.
Tight. Keep it real. And she will provide this information to everyone else.
Could I do then like a library search, cross-referencing Anderson and some like NCPD
So
kind of stuff?
what you get a full title, DCI Anderson.
DCI Anderson.
Yeah. And you would like to do a library search on him.
Yes.
Yeah, go for it. Hit me with the library search. You're not a lawman or anything, right?
No.
It's okay.
You have to tell me if you're a lawman.
15 Anderson with DCI. You know, you probably NCPD would still probably have at least a front-facing, like, meet the team. You know,
Sure.
but it's not going to give you much data. You know, it's probably
Photo,
like,
at least.
No.
Okay.
No. A name and like I guess a jurisdiction, which would be Old Japan. Yeah. But obviously, it doesn't say like corrupt cop on the NCPD.
Sure, yeah.
On the NCPD front. Anybody else got any questions?
Yeah, Randa would like to, but I don't know if anybody else wants to come with him. He'd like to go to the Frostguard offices and just sort of park across the street if possible and get a sense of the main thing he wants to see is are their company cars distinctive? Are they all like one brand of company car that they drive?
I'm with you. So the Frostguard offices are in the Glen, North Glen. Are you driving over there?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Is anyone going with Randa?
I can come with
I'll go.
you if you like.
Nice. And Zilla, are you staying at the?
Yeah, she's still going to be in. She's going to be in Old Japantown at the moment. That's where she's been talking to Cyclaws.
Okay, so you physically went.
She's still in that area, but yeah, she's just been skating around.
Okay, totally fine. So you went over. How did you get there? Did you get maybe drop off?
Skateboard.
Okay, so you're skating through. Totally fine. That's fine. I'll tell you that is fine because of time. Normally, you'd be getting mugged in an alleyway. But
not the first time.
At least you'd be rolling checks to see if you got mugged in an alleyway. Totally fine. So you're talking to Tiger Claws in Old Japantown, learning about DCI Anderson. You are detailing that information back to Envy and the rest of the crew as they are making their way to the Glen to have a look at the head offices of Frostguard. The head offices of Frostguard are a somewhat typical multi-use office site. So the point here is that Frostguard does not own the building. They are clearly renting from it. By that, and the reason you know that is because like on the front like forecourt of this building is that big like square sign that often has all of the details of what's in the building. That makes sense to everyone?
Yeah.
You know, like the logos of all of the companies. You see Frostguards is one. And you're asking particularly about the cars. You do note, no check needed because you're just kind of sitting looking. You do note that the Frostguard cars are actually branded. They look like the side of a cryo tank. So the side of the vehicle has been wrapped to look like an enlarged side of a cryostasis or a cryotank machine, and they have the Frostguard logo on them.
Well, that's good news. It'll be easy to tell which car is theirs.
What would I say here? No, because they would be doing that inside. Yeah, so if you guys are outside, you certainly see that they are branded.
Oh, I guess I must have missed this detail. Just like who is handing off what? Which faction is handing off the data pad?
Frostguard has the meeting with Anderson, and Frostguard will be handing off the data.
I see. Okay.
Any other questions? Basically, any other questions from the crew who aren't at the location?
Yeah, I'm asking Envy and Kenshi if they can think of any way to, like, if there's any value to going inside and trying to
just
figure
for
out.
time-wise, I imagine it's around 1 o'clock.
Yeah, just to
You've
try
only
and
used an hour.
figure out who specifically has this meeting. You know, I don't know that there's any value to it. I don't know if it'll be a waste of time and too risky, but I'm just throwing it out there.
I don't think they keep a meeting with the cop on books.
Oh, these corpos, they keep everything on the books.
No, I think maybe unless we want to head over there early, I don't know how you feel about tailing, but we could wait and see if one of these cars, takes off in the direction that we're going.
So I would say that there are cars coming and going currently. One thing
I
you
see.
know about Frostguard is that they have like a sales arm of their business. It's a B2C business. They are selling cryostasis, like long-term, long sleeps. They are currently not selling it for decades, maybe like the month package, like go to the deep sleep for a month, allow us to fucking our nanotechnology to repair your fucking collagen or whatever. It
And
is
is it-
B2C.
Is it on the
with a
premises?
very-
Are like their cryotanks on the premises, or are they
It
selling
is
these
on
to
the
clinics?
premise. It is on the premises.
Okay.
They are delivering the service.
Okay.
However, the thing I would say from the Garden Patch page is Frost. They are delivering the services. Yeah, that's what you know. They are. So everyone roll me a. Everyone who, I guess, is thinking about this can, if they wish, roll a business check.
I'm a businessman doing business.
Just the people in the area, right?
No, you could roll that as well, mate, because this is kind of like your subconscious, I guess.
So yeah, Rando would communicate to the others and say, well, we could pose as, like, we could get inside the building, pretending, acting that we want to become clients and that we're interested in cryo services. I'm just not sure what value we'd get out of that. Like, my original thought was it would probably be easier to stop, since they've got the information, not Mr. Anderson. We could, if we could figure out which car they're driving, we could waylay the car before the meeting and get the information that way. That way we're only dealing with one faction instead of two.
Sure.
But I just don't. It seems risky to walk in and just start like trying to net run and find out information that we have no idea where it might be. I'm not sure how we would get the information on who these, unless you guys have ideas on who specifically is coming from Frostguard to have this meeting,
Uh-huh.
And as Sean mentioned, like multiple cars are coming and going. I'm not sure that we can count on following a car that happens to be heading in the direction of Little Japantown,
Sure.
and it turning out to be the one that is truly the one we're after.
So Kenshi, just as you just to jump in on that bit, you look, for whatever reason, you can tell me why, but Kenshi feels it important to start having a look at the wider sphere of the players in the industry. Maybe it stands out that Frostguard are one of the leading, which means that they're not claiming to be the only nor the top. There are only really three other business names that stand out to you, and they are these in Game Dice.
I see.
They are the only three people that are touting cryostasis technologies.
Well, I think what we need to ask is, I think he would think about these because he's a cryo engineer. He uses cryo stuff. He operates these tanks. Why would Frostguard? Is Frostguard providing the chip to the police?
Frostguard is currently the only name you've heard. Be it said that Frostguard are the ones that are handing off data.
Okay, I see. So, what can a cryo company get from a corrupt cop in this exchange, and how it would set it apart from like the other two companies?
Yeah, it's a good question to ask. No matter what you roll, you don't have enough pieces of that puzzle to answer that question, but it is a good question.
Yeah.
Is there any way we could find out if Frostguard's in any sort of legal trouble?
No, but you could roll me a bureaucracy check.
Could I do that as well?
Anyone. I imagine you're kind of all on the phone with each other. Whilst we're split in time, we can kind of be a bit fluid with when this is happening.
I like business, not bureaucracy.
So Envy and Mouse, as you're looking at the Frostguard patch page, you note that they have some things that kind of stand out as strange to you. They have accreditations and they have like governance markings. Cryostasis, being an emerging technology, is an emerging technology that is also what's the word I'm looking for? It's not a truly like cowboy Wild West free market. It seems like the government, or what the semblance of government, has some sort of like impact on what they can and can't do. So whilst there is nothing currently stating that they are in legal trouble, it is certainly not your atypical corporate to corporate interaction. Does that make sense? Normally in Night City, corporations act with impunity, and they still kind of always will and do and always will. Mm-hmm. The thing is here is that there is at least an attempt for there to be some governance structure to cryostasis technology.
Yeah, I guess I would relay that, and then maybe also a hunch that perhaps whatever data they're trying to get out there is in the interest of them operating more freely outside of government restrictions.
It could be dirt on their competitors.
True.
Is there any sort of public interest, meaning like the public sector, meaning like government interest in cryotechnology for use in prisons or
I would
criminology?
think that, yes, will roll off of previous business checks as that kind of gets questioned up for anyone that rolled above I guess a 15, I would say, with that one. Like, cryostasis has a lot of applications for a lot of the public sector. One of them being the penitentiary. Like, think about how easier it would have been. You know, Rando's heard stories of the free prison out in the Death Valley, where it's basically a city. It's a lot easier just to stick someone in a fucking coffin and
Just
and be
stack
done
them
with
up. Yeah.
it. Exactly. Yeah, you just
Sounds like some SNC shit.
yeah, potentially. You know, yes is the answer. Like, whether there are tender documents out in the sphere of like actually procuring those, who knows? One thing I will say is that as you sit outside of the Frost Guard offices, this office that you are sat in front of currently is not the office of a mega corporation.
It's like a small
guess
neocorp.
Exactly.
I feel like I do have some interest in going inside, and this can be a quick, like, a side thing that we do maybe like after the other group, you know, is revisited. But my goal would be to just go in to get a general vibe, under the guise that I would be there collecting more information for maybe like one of my, like, being a fixer rank 5 or whatever, like a higher up client who is interested in the technology
Right.
kind of thing.
So, yes, totally fine. If you go in under that conversation, they will be very amicable. They will, like, this is all front desk.
Yes.
You
More-
will get the
but-
sales patter of an.
But before you do that, just because Rando might want to go in as well, I just want to throw this out there before you give information on like what actually happens when we go in. Bearing in mind, obviously, that Night City Vice is not an actual police organization. It's a nomad family. Rando would be interested in going in and inquiring about what it would cost to set up a sort of private cryo prison for the family, because Night City
Yeah.
Vice often has captives that they don't know what to do with.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So both of your pursuits in will lead to the same outcome, which is that they are very, very open to both conversations. However, you must go through the process of we will get back in. I'll get a salesperson to call back with you. You're talking about long-term rental, Rando. Also, there are some implications with the long-term storage of a human.
And just to be clear, they have no there's like no moral compunctions. There's no like outrage that
Zero.
what the hell,
Zero.
you're like a private individual who's just gonna fucking store people in your basement. There's no
zero.
concern over that. Okay, outstanding.
The person at the front
Probably
desk,
eager for the business and the money, yeah.
you know, you'll get the affiliate call and you'll get the like partnership, like private hire or long-term ownership call. You know, you're not hiring out a section. You want them to build cryostasis tanks for you. You know, your big corporate order. Whereas MV is offering her services as potentially a affiliate, right? Like, I know what you do. I'm a fixer. I can put these things in 100%. And like, the important thing is that like, you don't get the sense that these things that like they're used to interacting with these kinds of questions, and they are acting like a corp, Rando.
Do they have
Right,
any
you know-
like? Do they have any previous clients that I could contact for recommendations, like positive reviews?
This lady wouldn't be able to give you that information, or this person, excuse me, this person, the receptionist, wouldn't be able to give you that information, but they would assure you that your customer liaison officer, would be able to. Now the thing is, you're not going to be able to glean that information prior to this afternoon,
Sure.
at 5 p.m. But that link is there, and that link can stand. You know, like after this, we don't have to role play it out. You can say, what do they tell me on the phone? And I can just bish bash bosh it out.
Yep. Cool.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pause you guys just before, because I'm imagining now you are going to swing back, or you're going to convene on the area of the glen, right? Unless, well, I'm not going to put words in your mouth. What I am going to do is I'm going to bring us over quickly to a map, so that I can describe the environment in which Mouse has been kind of looking around in. So can you all see the map currently?
Yes.
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 Wonderful. And just to confirm, it stops here, right?
Yep.
Yeah, perfect. If you just zoom up big. Okay, so we've got a little bit of map jank to deal with. As you can see, I've put two maps over each other. It is also a one-to-one map. So for those of you that haven't played on a one-to-one map, what that means is one square is 1 meter, whereas normally 1 square would be 2 meters. Don't worry about it too much. It will come to you very quickly, and it actually makes a lot more sense for me anyway. So the important thing you need to know is that this road here on this map is this road here on the map below it. This is the roof section of what you see, just like you would get a top down of all of the other view on the map. Everyone with me so far?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to reveal over here. Oh, that's the opposite of what I wanted to do. I'm going to reveal over here, top right hand corner, what is effectively the ground floor here is represented just here with me. So this here is the front door to this building ground floor.
Gotcha.
Like the those townhouses that we ran.
Exactly that. I've got the multiple floors of this building stated here, like down this side. So you're going to be playing like whilst you're stood here, you are also stood here because that represents here. Does that make sense?
And this is where the meeting's taking place?
The meeting is taking place in this location down here, in the yard at 5 p.m. Effectively, what this is it's a car parking space or a car lot for the overflow of the businesses around or the buildings around. However, it's like totally unsecured. And whilst you are in the Glen, you're also on the edge of the old Japantown. You know, Rando wouldn't be leaving his Ferrari here unattended. And even if it did have the security upgrades and all of that, you know, just going through the motion of getting the scratches buffed out would probably be a pain in the ass. So not combat zone, but certainly not fucking the High Court Plaza, you know? So, Mouse, don't worry about where you are on the map in physical like representation. The things that you note are that it is pretty quiet. There are like mostly residential buildings around the place, but there are a few bodegas. By bodegas, I mean very, very small little like corner shops, if you will. These aren't huge shopping centres. You can get onto the roof of pretty much all of the buildings around here with creative ways. You know, you see many side routes. So if it's vantage points you are looking for, there are many. What else would you be looking for? You notice one thing you do notice, because I imagine like the location, the geolocation that you go to is smack bang in the center of this yard. One thing you do notice is that there is a tent outside here, and there is a couple of trash bags beside it. So what is it you're looking for, Mouse?
I guess I would try to figure out the fastest way in and out, I guess.
Of the meeting location?
Yeah, the fastest way in and out of the meeting location. Like,
Just
if they
there.
come in and something goes wrong, how are they?
Yeah.
Like,
So literally just here. So this here is effectively like a barrier, you know, and then they're what, like maybe 1.5 meters tall. So you wouldn't be able to drive through these barriers unless you destroyed the barrier, which they look pretty thick. but there is this like break in it where you would drive in and drive out. There is no lower location in which you could drive in or drive out of. This is the end of this this yard, and then this building kind of wraps around. Makes sense?
Okay, so they have to enter on foot then.
No, they would be able to drive in here. This is a main road. They would be able to come down this main road and pull in and then park. This is a car park.
All right.
I mean, shit, it's Cyberpunk. They could fly in, mate.
Guess that answers my other question. I was wondering if this place was like it is inside a building that we can't like have a sniper on any of the other buildings to watch down and observe.
It is not inside a building. You certainly could sit on any one of these other building roofs and have a look down and observe. There's, I mean, this building here is 20 meters tall.
Sniper isn't going to help us get the data pad, though. Kenshi, you look like a homeless person. You could hide in that tent.
Thanks. Go to that.
I mean, like, well, I mean, just spitballing ideas here. Like, could
I will
we?
say that Mouse is discreetly taking pictures.
Nice.
Huh?
I'm agreeing. You're taking pictures. That's fine.
And I'm sending it to the group with
Nice.
little comments.
So what I think we'll do is, because that's kind of why I didn't want to just send Mouse there, because I knew this point we'd be going, okay, what next? So what we'll do is we'll bring everyone on scene, right? We'll say that Zilla, you're not too far to be able to just make your way there. You were in Old Japantown anyway. You guys were only the other side in the Glen. Mouse is already there. We can convene on scene. We'll say it is 2:00, so we know we've got 3 hours before the meeting time. And I'm going to put you basically on this corner. The information that everyone will know and everyone can just see is that, like I say, bodegas are mixed-use residential on all of these locations. Up here goes basically like hot zone, you know, if you keep following that road a decent amount of time. And then you're deeper into Old Japantown this way, the Glen back this way, South Glen going back down this way. So let's get everyone's tokens on there. Because then what we'll do is we'll call a little bio. Oh shit, what have I done there? We'll call a bio just after I ask anyone if they have any out of character questions pertaining to the map.
So,
And what I will also do. Sorry, go on, dude.
yeah, so just to throw out some ideas, you know, we have one team, Kenshi and somebody else, potentially hiding in the tent, you know, acting like homeless people. We have another team in this building straight across with eyes on this area so that they can sort of look out and see. Rando can be in the Ferrari up here somewhere, and then, you know, roughly 80 meters up. And as soon as people tell him that there is that the Frostguard car has entered in here, I can block this area with a Ferrari. We can smash and grab the well, we would have to, you know, scare them and tell them that we need the thing specifically, because otherwise we aren't going to know where it is. Get the thing and take off. I could take the thing up into the hot zone. I'm immune to radiation, so that's a place that I could escape to. I don't know about the rest of you, however.
Rando, there's the Ferrari, mate. You can,
Okay,
you've
great.
got control of that. I know it's yellow, but
That's all
it's an
good.
imagination game.
So for
I
some
mean,
reason,
we could just get a combat cab idling right nearby.
Roll me a tactics check.
I will say if we're going with this, then Mouse will be with Kenshi then, since she's already dressed like a homeless person.
Yeah, great idea, Zilla.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'd say keep the fuck out. Like, are you confident that if it came to someone trying to punch you in the face, that you would be able to get out of their way?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, if you're sure, like I was gonna sit down here. This is getting up in people's faces is what I do. Like, don't you runners like to keep the fuck out of the way? Okay.
Well, I'm good at sneaking around and dodging, but if you're better suited for the task, I won't argue with you.
We're edge runners, Chum. Everybody's here to punch people in the face. Um, the as a side, Sean, just so that I don't forget,
Mhm.
and just so I establish it, you said it was 5 hours, right, total from the time that the gig started.
From
So
the total start,
yeah.
from the day one start time, yeah.
So my synth coke is going to wear off after 4, and I will just wait to re-up it with my last dose, maybe a half hour before the
I'm with
meeting's
you.
supposed
I'm
to
with
take place.
Yeah, yeah. So, like I say, it's roughly around 2 p.m. now. So you've still got 3 hours of time. And again, I don't know if you're going to want that at any after our buy. You could be, no, this is where we're going, setting up, we're waiting, and then
Yep.
the next scene. Like, so let's call that bio. Everyone have a think of like their plans. Once we come back for that bio. We're doing okay for time, only an hour and a half in. So I'll give you guys a bit of time to ask me any questions, do whatever you want, and then we'll take it from there. So I'll be back in 5.
Okay, and I'm going to be AFK off of comms for a while, but for the bio break. But
Right, I am back. So.
Welcome back.
You say you got a question.
Yeah.
Go
Is
for it.
it possible to hit up on the
One more time.
Is it possible to hit up on the at all?
Oh, yeah. You wanna ring spin it?
Yeah, I wanna ring her.
Okay. Yeah, you certainly would be able to. She is a NPC, so you can certainly ring her. She would answer the phone to you by name, whatever your real name is how she would refer to you, and she would say, "Long time no see."
Yeah, I trust you've been in good health.
Always, and I know you have been as well.
Yeah, I'm calling you in regards to a job. Actually, are you doing working hours right now?
Well, little bird, you know as well as I do that it's always working hours in Night City.
Okay.
Never rings just to say hello, though. This is a point of order.
Wait, I missed that.
No one ever rings just to say hello.
Maybe one of these days you'll be some. So, I obviously can't play your game, but I wanted to ask: do you have any intel on a trade going on? In about looks at his he checks the time. Right now it's 3 hours.
What is Kenji's real name?
Alex.
Alex, my dear. I am great. I am many things. I am a strong, independent female. I'm an auntie to some, I'm an uncle to others. One thing I'm not is a fortune teller. I'm going to need a little bit more than a trade going on in 3 hours, darling.
Yeah. So here's what I got. I know there is a trade going on between a couple called Frostguard and a guy named Anderson. Between Old Japantown and what's the other place?
Big Glen.
The Glen, yeah. And I would like to know if you follow me of it. Unless you do now.
She not sighs, but lets out like like she's almost smoking or something, like lets out a blow.
Mm-hmm.
Now that I do know about, yes. I know quite a lot about that, and actually, in fact, was thinking only the other day that I might tell some people about that. But Alex, darling, that will require you to play the game. You know where I am. You may be one of my favourites, but you know, an aunt must never take sides.
Alright. Cool. So, usually it's a bullet of 50 eddies.
Unless you have something for me. And darling, this is a lot more than a bullet and 50 eddies. That's generally when people show up, but this one's juicy.
If I have something for you, I'll be in touch. I won't hold you on the phone. Expect me soon, and if not, yes, I went in line.
Well, mine's a dirty martini when you do arrive, darling.
Works for me.
Yeah, they hang up.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys just hear Kenchi have a strange tail end of a conversation with a lot of sighs and anguish in their voice.
I'll say, what did she want
Well,
from you?
I imagine she'd want intel. Because that's the name of the game. She told me she can't do this over the phone because number one, I need to play the game, and number two, the info she has on this is juicy and a lot more than one bullet can get.
Well, how much time we got? 3 hours?
3 hours.
Yeah, didn't you? Has Envy told us that our fixer is not is kind of the bottom of the barrel?
Yeah, probably.
Well, then,
Yes.
what other? Like, if this is the bottom of the barrel, and you were talking to a fixer who has also heard about this, what other fixers do we know? I'm just trying to figure out if I know Rye. Yeah, I think I do. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you probably do.
Yeah, I've met Rye at roller derby. Actually, was I in roller derby?
Yeah, you would have known that,
Cool.
right? The thing you would know about Rye, just before you start talking, the thing you would know about Rye is if you didn't like being in employment with ITAL Bounty Man, you certainly wouldn't choose Rye as a fixer to be involved in this sphere.
Oh.
I mean, you can ring him, but it is unlikely Rye would know anything about this. It is highly likely Rye would do nothing but lie to you and tell you he knows everything about this. That's one thing you definitely know about Rye.
Okay, I'm gonna call Killer Mike then, because I do know him as well. I've been on a gig with him.
Can a data shark be copied?
Sorry?
Can a data shark be copied?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, a hollow. It's more of it's a hollow pad, but that could be copied as well. Yeah, yes is the answer.
Just to
Can
clarify,
you
we're
talk to
going
Mike?
with Rando's plan.
Yeah, I'm still not sure. I'm answering. I'm just we just kind of picked up. We haven't moved away from a plan. I think people are just seeing what other avenues there are. You could call Killer Mike. What would your intention be in Killer Mike? Like, what's the?
Well, my intention would be to ascertain if he had received this, like if this job had passed over his desk.
Right. So one thing you know about Killer Mike as a fixer is they are not. Killer Mike isn't actually a fixer.
Okay.
Killer Mike's the rocker boy,
Okay.
and he pays edge runners to do their bidding. Killer Mike has never employed anyone for the benefit of anybody else. Does that make sense?
That makes sense.
It's always for run the jewels.
Okay, then in which case I'm not going to need. I mean, fuck it, we've got time. Like, I'm going to try calling him, like just in case. I know Stompy won't know him. That's the only other.
Yeah,
fixer I know.
Stompy won't know. Killer
No,
Mike
wait.
will be happy to talk to you.
Look, I'd be lucky if Stompy was awake at this point.
Yeah. Killer Mike would certainly answer. We won't do the role play just for time, but ultimately you will glean that like they don't know anything. It's not really their sphere.
Yeah, sure.
And they keep themselves to themselves. You know, like they're fixers that for getting them things, not getting them jobs.
Well,
Yeah. Okay.
we know a fixer who knows something. Just go pay the price, can't she?
So let me ask you now a character question.
Yeah.
What is the, and this is to the group, what is the intent? What is like, I'm not saying don't do the thing. I'm just trying to understand where your guys' mind is at as to why you are asking me these questions so I can correctly put back. Like, are you all just saying we want to know more? Something's up, we want to know more.
Yeah.
Or are we saying we want to try and
my-
find a fixer to sell the information to instead? Like, I don't know where.
Where my mind is at here is I'm just getting to wondering if we've got this shitbird as who's offering us this job, and it has passed through someone else, a more reputable fixer. Why is it that they turned it down?
Well, it wouldn't. So maybe I presented the thing there. it wouldn't have been turned down by other fixers as much as it just wouldn't have been picked up by them. You know, I imagine that like there's a lot of like there's a garden patch for edge runners to pick up jobs. I imagine there's a similar setting for fixers that, or they have their own private contact networks. The thing that Envy knows is that the person this person works with, in majority, are bottom feeders. Right? I will say Envy, and I don't think I need to say it, but just to clarify and codify it in character, it is strange that someone like that is working with a corporation or is doing something with corporations, but what you are being asked to do is steal data, which is quite a bottom feeder thing. You know, the where the big question marks would come up to Envy is that you're asking to steal data from a neocorp who is passing it to a police. You know, that starts to ring alarm bells there, because you would have expected it to be steal it from the red gang who are trying to give it to the green gang, you know, rather than it being corporate.
Yep.
But like, so with Auntie, like, what is it you want from Spin It? Obviously that's just an information gathering. Okay. Well, yeah, we can certainly do that. And like I say, it's sandbox. You want to fucking steal the data, sell it to another fixer, we can figure it out. You want to not steal the data at all and just watch what happens, we can sort it out. So what's our next action going to be?
Just to lay it out there, Rando would be against selling it to another fixer because that's dishonorable.
Is there any
Yeah.
way? Is there anywhere Mouse could buy more gear, like general equipment?
Yeah, you have access to anything under 100 eddies, within kind of logical reason, but generally the bodegas and the vendits are stocked with them. You also have 2 fixers on the team that have a longer, 3 fixers on the team that have a longer reach.
Yeah, does Rando have 580 reach yet?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Because if Mouse isn't going to be in the tent, the next best thing for her is to be on the roof on Overwatch. She doesn't have binoculars or a rope to help her climb, so...
Yeah, so if you wanted to buy binoculars and rope, that would certainly be accessible within a 5-10 minute walk of this location. No issues at all. Binoculars are...
50 eddies, I believe.
50, I trust you. And rope is 20, I believe. So general gear, binoculars, so 50, and then rope is 20. So 70 in total would be your transactional fee.
Yeah, sure. Although
Nice.
maybe the grappling gun would be better, but that's more expensive.
Yeah, you go past a couple of vendits that are they're called the Edge Runner Trifecta. It is a grapple gun, some synth coke, and a radio communicator, and it costs 220 eddies. But like on the side of this vendit, it is rolling through like pictures of edge runners that all look very, very happy and professional.
All right.
Is it also showing pictures of edge runners like as that would have had concrete poisoning because they didn't have a grapple gun or?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like before and after shots of like homeless people and then people that have engaged with the trifecta and as such and are professionals. And, you know, one of them's like, it's obviously fake because dogs don't exist, but one of them's like hugging a Labrador.
I think
Alright.
for me, oh, go ahead.
I would just say I'm gonna probably take up binoculars and a grapple gun.
Yeah, okay. As you're buying the binoculars and the grapple gun, your mind focuses more on the pre-pictures than it does the post, but, you know, that's probably just marketing, right? So 50 eddies for the Oh, sorry, hold on. You said grapple gun 100 eddies, and then the binoculars 50 eddies. 150 eddies in transactions, and you will purchase those two things. Go on, MV, mate.
I think for me, the idea of reaching out to another fixer like Auntie would be context in terms of it would help provide more context in terms of how we want to handle this getting of the information, because we could approach it in a couple of different ways, which would be like, I mean, Kenshi has like a BD recorder, you know, do we record this transaction taking place and use that for leverage for something in the future? Like, what side would then be deserving of that kind of blackmail? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I think it would
Context
just like answer those
Yeah,
kinds of questions.
Information gathering, totally understand. Like, I just wanted to make sure I was understanding that it weren't like we're going to steal the information to try and sell it.
Yeah,
Again,
my
not saying
goal
we
is
shouldn't
not to do
but-
that. Yes.
So we can go and see Auntie if you want, or one or two of us. Totally fine. My question is who is going?
I'm going apparently because I didn't cut up.
I would go.
Okay, so
Rando
MV
can
and,
drive them and wait in the car.
Nice.
I'll keep staying at the spot. I'm not interested in going and shooting myself in the head.
Okay. Have you met Auntie as well?
I have not.
Okay. Her reputation precedes her, right? So Rando is going to drive over. It's not too long of a drive. You go into bar 86. I'm not going to put all the reference imaging here, so I wasn't. Here's a fun fact for you guys. Originally, this entire gig series was just going to be a Spin It gig, but I thought it deserved a little more. So but weirdly, I'm prepared for it. So you're going to drive over to bar 86. Kenshi, you've been here before. I want you guys to think old 1920s style speakeasy, New York style cocktail bar, right? Big fucking wooden booths, green leather padded seats. On the back wall of it, there is a somewhat garish, not somewhat, like real garish, stained glass window of like some sort of scene. The bar itself isn't very big at all, whilst the building is bigger. You walk in and you see, let me see if I can quickly find an image of Bennett.
Auntie was actually my first gig here, just in case. So, like, I have met her as well. Just.
Oh, nice. Oh, look, here you go. I can do this, which will show you the image of the bar. I'll put this in Spectate. That is the bar that you walk into. Oh, look, I can do this as well. I've stoned me at one point for pin all of these in this chat. That is the bar from the outside. You are going into the right-hand door, and sat here is a picture of Auntie. For those, just to set the scene for those who haven't. As you walk in, Auntie stands up with a wide smile and arms spread wide. So, Rando, are you waiting outside?
Yeah, I'll wait in the
Yeah.
car.
Nice. You can roll me a perception check. You out of character know a lot about this building anyway, but I would do it no matter what. So Kenshi and Envy, you walk in. Alex, my darling, she like widens her arms as she walks over to you. She goes to like give you a hug, but she doesn't actually touch you. She embraces you, but like no part of her body touches you as she gives you the two big mwah, mwah kisses on the cheek. But again, like her cheek, she just puts her cheek maybe an inch away from yours. As she kind of comes back, she does put her hands on your shoulders, like looks deep into your eyes or at your visor. Are you wearing a helmet?
He is at home, but
Yeah. She looks deep into your visor, sees herself in the reflection. I am absolutely beautiful, but you know that we don't wear helmets inside, darling. We're civilized. Well, I understand, but in the presence of two beautiful women, you should take your hat off.
He begrudgingly takes the hat.
There we go. She grabs your cheek and like gives it like a proper squeeze. And she looks towards you. MV cocks her head. What's MV's real name?
Avery.
Avery. She smiles. Avery, my darling, nice to see your movements on the garden patch going well, I assume?
Very well, thank you.
Keeping your nose clean, right?
Well, I do have a addiction, but we don't talk about that.
No, all of the best of us do. She is going to like offer her arm to UMV, and as she looks towards you, Kenshi. Now, Kenshi, as punishment for coming in with a helmet on, you're going to buy us both dirty martinis. She winks and she like goes to link MV's arm. Do you link her arm?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, and she totters, like walks over to the table with you. Chivalry's dead, darling. Let me tell you.
You know what? I was gonna do that anyway, but now I'm just looking bad. But it's fine. I'm gonna go up to the bar and begrudgingly order two dirty martinis.
Yeah.
And I'm also gonna order a glass of tap water on the rocks.
He'll make the two dirty martinis. He, however, knows that any drinks in this instance actually go on Spinet's tab, because you are her guest, so she pays for drinks. So he'll maybe not under his breath, but maybe give you like knowing eyes of like, fucking hell, she can be a pain in the ass. But he'll make your dirty martinis. He'll tell you he'll bring them over. But he does get you tap water. It's not tap water. Well, are you sure? Tap.
No, I'm not. Real water is preferred. Real water is preferred.
Yeah, he's got cactus water as he pulls it out. Just so you know, it's a dirty martini because the glass is actually dirty. We don't have olives. As he's going to bring them over. Spinet is going to wait for Kenshi to sit down and then look to you both. So, my darlings, how can Auntie help?
Well, the job we're talking about here.
Well, in interest of fairness, I don't actually know the job we're talking about. There's someone you're somehow involved in. Well, how about this? How much is it going to cost me for you to tell me what you know?
A discount on my following questions.
Very, very clever. She nods. Says, "Well, only because I like you." Go on then. Tell me what you know.
Got hired by this bounty man guy, a fixer in Upper
What's his
Marina.
name?
Ital Bounty Man.
I don't know him. He's probably not important, darling.
He's not.
Tough luck. That's his name. You got it now. He apparently had a two-parter job. First parter was to figure all of this stuff out. Second parter is sending us in to basically break a deal between this startup corpo Frostguard and this wannabe corrupt cop Anderson. And it keeps spinning in my head. Why does a cryotank corporation want to give a data shard full of I don't know what to a corrupt cop, and why would a corrupt cop want that data shard?
I can tell you what's on that data shard.
Great.
Is that what you'd like to know?
I would like to know more the motives.
You would like to know why Frostguard would be handing the data shard to, you say, the NCPD?
To a corrupt cop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, as you know, my reputation is the most important thing to me, and I never lie about what I know. I would be lying if I told you I could tell you exactly why they are doing it. I do, however, have a good fucking idea.
Well, how
Again,
about this?
not a fortune teller.
Yeah. How about the hint? I can't have you point directly at it. Would they be upset if people knew they gave that data to a corrupt cop? Or would that be useful to their competition?
Kenshi, who are people, sweetheart?
Kramed Inc.
People are crazy. People are always angry. You know how I work. You ask me the targeted questions, none of this airy-fairy stuff. I give you a price with a discount, because
Okay.
you are one of my favourites. And then we play the game.
Sure, let's hear it.
What's the question?
What's on the data shard?
What's on the data shard? Okay, well, for that information, that would be for anybody else 6 bullets or 300 eddies. Because I know what's on the data shard, however, obviously, have no way to provide you with that data shard. I do not own it. So if your job is to get the data shard, knowing what's on it, I can tell you, I'm happy to tell you, for you, that'll be 4 bullets or 200 eddies.
Um, 4 bullets out of 6, right, Sean? Or out of 8?
4 bullets out of 8, and it would have been 6 out of 8.
Yeah. Kind of tilts his head at that. He's thinking for a little while. Let me see here. Yeah, I can do 200.
She nods, and she cocks her head. She says, that's twice now you've not played the game. You didn't play it last time.
I mean, I have a job ahead of me, and I need to break a fucking deal.
Well, the first time we met, you did play the game. So has something changed personally for you that makes you maybe proffer your life more than an eddy? She shrugs and she says, anyway, don't worry. 200 eddies? Did you hand her 200 eddies?
Yeah, he slaps them on the table. There you go.
She says, on the data shard is a list of the deceased. It is I assume, redacted document that details how a corporation was able to make grand steps in the affordability of long-term cryostasis. But that data shard comes with a list of the deceased. The deceased are those who it cost for them to be able to make the breakthrough in their affordability.
Okay. Great. He looks over at Envy.
I guess my question would be, who stands to gain the most from this information?
Who stands to gain? Well, that's going to be 200 eddies or 2 bullets.
I'll play.
She nods, she smiles. She hands you, I would sit here all night, mate, describing this. It's one of my favourite NPCs. But she hands you a very ornate gun. She places 2 bullets in front of this revolver. And she lets you load your own bullets into the chamber. And she kind of, as you do, as you're loading it in, roll me a cool check, please.
Under my cool?
Yeah, 1d10 under your cool. I give it at as well because it's, yeah, nice. So what I want you to do for me is describe to me Envy's process in putting the gun, loading the gun, putting it to her head and pulling the trigger. Like, is she putting it under her chin and firing upwards? Is it side of the temple firing down, you know?
Sure. I think she would make full eye contact with Auntie whilst loading because she's kind of like she's not gonna look down and like pick two spots. She's just gonna kind of like feel in place,
Nice.
because she doesn't even really want to know.
Yeah.
She'll do a little spin, I guess, and then just place it at the side of her right temple.
Nice. So as you are like staring at Auntie, when you like spin the thing and put it in place, as soon as it clicks, she like shoots you a wink with a smile as you put it up towards your temple. So the way this works for anyone that hasn't played the game before, in a different channel, I'm going to roll twice 1d8. Well, I'm going to roll 1d8 and 1d7. If Envy rolls either one of those numbers on a 1d8, she shoots herself in the head. So give me a second. You take your helmet off, right?
Yeah, no helmet.
Yeah, it is a very heavy pistol. Okay. So hit me with a 1d10. No, excuse me, 1d8 as you take your breath. You call it out, you're not shaking or anything like that. You rolled under your cool, so you're free to describe it as you wish. But yeah, hit me with you only pull the trigger once.
Just one long exhale, and then at the end of the exhale.
Yeah, so at the end of the exhale, you you put the gun up to your head, take the deep breath, exhale, and the click that you hear is fucking like deafening. It almost echoes in your it's almost louder than the gunshot would have been as as you realize the gun doesn't go off. As soon as the gun doesn't go off, Auntie like clicks like in your eye line to kind of like bring you down to the room. And she says, "What did you think about?"
When?
Just then.
If this was worth dying for, really.
Huh. Whilst pulling the trigger.
Yep, I guess I wasn't sure, but did it anyway.
Wow. She nods. She's gonna like put the gun back down on the table. The question was, who stands to gain? Well, the corrupt police officer stands to gain because of what he could do with that information. And two other large corporations stand to gain as well. I'm assuming one of which is employing you. I'm going to be honest with you and say I'm not sure which, but it will either be. And then she details the other three players in the game. So you have Cryomed Inc. And AstraZeneca. She says, I assume it is either one of those. By the nature of how they've gone about employing you, I would assume that they are trying to keep it away from the public or keep their name away from it, which, in all honesty, could be either one of them, because the information that I believe that is on that data pad is not actually owned by Frostguard. It's owned by Cryomed Inc. In all honesty, the answer to your question is potentially every single one of them have viable options. Mm-hmm. I can tell you that it is of utmost importance to Frostguard. And if they're doing what I assume they're doing, it is also of utmost importance to that NCPD officer.
I see.
She looks around. Anything else?
this meeting never transpired?
Do you even have to ask, Alex? Have you come here to just offend me today?
My bad.
She smiles and gives you a wink.
he stands from the table.
Nice.
Yeah, I stand.
She as you guys are walking out, she does say, "Oh, one more thing," and of course, as always, I'm willing to play by my own rules. How are Night City Vice involved?
Let's advice.
Yeah.
No idea. Why do you ask?
The Ferrari outside?
I can't disclose that.
How much would it cost?
It's not a matter of cost. It's about work ethic, and
And that, my darling, is why you are one of my favorites. I'll find out, but I'm glad it won't be from you.
he puts his helmet back on as he gets out. I'll be seeing ya. Stay safe.
Yeah. They walk out. Okay, so you guys have got some information. You walk out again in the space. We're kind of on the phone. You know, like timing wise, something is going to happen an hour before the meeting. But you guys, I need a roll from the people that are on site an hour before the meeting. I feel like you guys, it was 2:00. That meeting at best took half hour, 40 minutes, you know, so we're touching the 3:00 mark. Rando was waiting outside. Mouse is buying stuff. Zilla, I think, just scouting the area.
Yeah, Zilla was on site.
So Zilla on site, do you do anything?
I mean, she's gonna have a poke around in this homeless person's tent just to see what the fuck's up.
So as you walk up to the tent, you are doing so alone. You can see that there is a cardboard sign on the door of the tent that says the word, it's handwritten, is the word closed. And then underneath it is this. In a spectate.
Yeah, I see it. I'm gonna give it like a rap on the canvas.
You're gonna knock on the.
I'm gonna knock on the door of the tent. Yeah.
Yeah. So as you knock on the door of the tent, can you roll me a human perception check, please?
It had
So you
to be
hear
homeless John.
You hear a female's voice come from inside. Sounds like hi, like hello.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We like. I don't know, like the name says out here. It says John. Like.
Oh, are you here to see Mr. John?
I'm here to provide him some valuable information. If that's sounds like something that he would be interested in.
Yeah, roll me a persuasion check. Oh yeah, Mr. John's always yes. 1 second, I'll just go downstairs and get him. And then you hear like some banging. Like, downstairs. John, there's a man to see you. Upstairs, and then zzz, as the thing opens on the map, this person sticks their head out. Where are you? Can you see that?
Yes, I can.
They stick their head out. As they go to say hello to you, the voice that comes out of their mouth is the woman's voice that you just heard. You see them like quickly, like their eyes go wide as they quickly like snap their neck a little, like tap their neck a little bit to cough out. Hello.
Yo, what's good, Choom? You good in this parking lot?
Good.
You fixer, are you?
Yes. He looks around. He says, "Welcome to my office."
I mean, it's glamorous. It's glamorous as shit, Choom. Like, fuck, you really got it going on here.
He's just nodding, like heavily nodding up, like he's like a fucking nodding dog in the back of a car. You want to buy something?
No. I'm here to sell some info if you're interested.
Oh, a B-A-R-T, eh? I get it.
You know it.
He like rubs his hands together. He like reaches out and like grabs one of these bags. He's gonna grab like this one. And he drags it closer to him. As he like rifles through it. What kind of information?
Life or death, like life-changing information.
For me? Or
For you.
For you?
For you.
For me?
For you, yeah. Like this
Yeah,
could be
like,
this could change the course of your life.
He's gonna start rifling through his carry-all, which is just a bin bag, and he's gonna go, okay. And what kind of thing what do you like? You like agents?
I mean, let me see what you got. Like,
You ever seen a picture of a man?
I've seen many pictures of many men.
Have you seen this one? And he like quickly pulls out like a beat up old Polaroid of a dude.
Can honestly say I never have.
He throws it. He throws his hand in front. Don't look too much.
Oh, my bad, Choom. Like taking the merchandise, I get you. But now, now I got some real valuable information for you. Like, I want to be straight up. Like, it's gonna cost you.
More than a picture of a man?
I mean, like, we're talking pictures of like multiple men, you know.
Oh, you need to go speak to Crazy Rita. She's got pictures of multiple men. She's in all of them. Not the men, the pictures.
Oh.
How about this? He pulls out a box. It looks like an old like Kleenex tissue box. He's like covered it in like blank paper, and on one side he's written the word agent, and he like holds it up to his ear. It's for you, and he hands it to you.
I will take the box, the Kleenex box which says agent on it.
Did you put it to your ear?
No. She's going to pretend like she's about to, and she's like, oh no, shit, I shouldn't do this until we've made the deal, you know. Like, it's not fair on you. Like, I'm not gonna steal your merchandise, you know.
Yeah. Well, that's now your merchandise because you've got information for it.
I mean, yeah, okay, like, right. So here's the scoop, right?
Wait. He kind of looks around. Everywhere's listening. Tell the agent. I'll be on the other end.
Okay.
And he's gonna like slowly zip up the tent.
She will hold the Kleenex box up to her ear and then enunciate very loudly, very clearly. I hear there is a great deal on synth coke just down the road.
Yeah, from the inside the tent, you hear John say, "Wonderful. What kind of deal on synth coke just down the road?"
We're talking 9 Eddie synth coke.
Wonderful. let me ask you a question. Do you have 10 eddies?
I do.
Can
But
I have it?
I mean, yeah,
Okay,
yeah, I think so.
Put it in the phone.
She looks confused for a second, thinking, "How do I get 10 eddies, which are data, into the phone?" And then takes out a cred chip and loads 10 eddies onto it and puts it into the Kleenex hole, the box.
Now put the phone in the hole, and he like unzips the.
Wait, you said this? You said this was mine.
I'll give you it back. No
I'm
refund.
trusting you. I'm trusting you here,
I'm trusting you here.
And I'll hand him the box.
Yeah, he like takes the box, takes the 10 eddies out, passes the phone out. Do you take it back?
I do.
Yeah, and then he thank you, and he zips up the 10.
I mean, so I think that like it would be like it's really, really important that you head down there because they said that this was going to be a short deal. Like you've got to be there now or
Hello.
It's gone.
Hello.
Hello.
John's gone out.
All right. Well, do you want to hear what I just told him?
No. Thanks. I'm going downstairs now. Downstairs.
Fuck that bastard! Got 10 eddies off of me. Fuck.
Did you put your 10 eddies in transactions?
I did.
Good job. Would you like to do anything?
I will move away out of, and hopefully he will run off down the street to score unreasonably priced coke.
No. So you move away. Good job. So that could have gone on whilst the conversation was going on with Spin It.
This is the second time I have given this guy 10 eddies as two different characters. My first gig with you, I gave him 10 eddies to read my tarot.
Oh, did you? And what did it say?
It gave me the world, and then I got hit with the world later in the gig.
Oh, well, there you go. You know, maybe this time you'll see that again. You're going to go that way, and let me think about this. Is Homeless? I mean, it's 9 eddies since cooking. You've just given him 10 eddies. He is probably going to go, but he's going to do it in such a dumb way. So a little later on, like maybe 5 minutes would pass, but you would just see that entire like back corner of the tent lift up. Instead of him using the front door, he's going to use the back. And like he just like crawls out from under it, looks over as if he's like trying not to be seen by you. He's going to like put like a cape over his head or something, like, and just run.
Godspeed, you mad bastard.
Yeah, so he disappears. So you have vacated Homeless John. I'm going to bring everyone back into scene on the corner, and I'm going to say that we have 2 hours left. Is there anything anyone else would like to do? Mouse, I know you were looking to get on a roof. Is that still the case?
Depending on if the plan is still like what Rando described, yeah.
Okay. Well, if you want to get on the roof with your with your grapple gun, you will be very easily able to get on a roof. Which roof would you like to get on? Is there anyone in particular you're looking to get on? You see that this building here has balconies. It has a balcony on this is a 3-story building. It has a balcony on the ground +1 and then the top, what would be effectively the top floor.
Yeah, let's do that. That seems to be seems to be the best
So
option.
you want to get on that roof. You will be able to do so with no check needed because your grapple gun will help you up there. It's quiet enough that you could walk down the little side alley to be able to get up. What I'll do is I will put you on the roof and I will reveal the roof for you. Give me 1 second. I can now actually just reveal this. The only thing you don't see is inside there. What you do see is a little building entranceway on the top of the roof with a what is effectively a roof access door. However, you do not see any handle on this side of the door.
All right. If I stay close to the door, would I be able to still see the general area?
You would need to be at the edge, like that you're 4 meters there into the roof. You wouldn't be able to see down. Well, you would probably catch the back end of it, but not at, like a great spot. If you was like here, I reckon you could certainly still see the area.
All right, I'll stay there then.
Nice. Okay, so you're going to jump on the roof. Okay, so everyone else comes back on scene. Is there anything anyone else would like to do? What's the setup here? You now have an empty tent. Mouse identifies themselves as being on the roof.
Cleared the homeless guy out of that tent.
I
Fucking weirdo.
myself as being homeless.
Rando's gonna stay exactly 80 meters in the Ferrari from the entrance of the thing. So yeah, so it would be 80 meters up there.
Yes, I'm with you. So that's fine. We can do that theory of mine that you're 80 meters away, and you want to be 80 meters north. Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally fine. So we just know that you're 80 meters
So
away.
just one
from that.
stomp of the gas and one emergency stop to block that.
Yeah, I'm with you. And so let me get this right. Zilla and Kenshi are going in that tent.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's the best process. If Kenshi is okay with that.
No comments. I'm a homeless guy.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Do you both have nasal filters?
Yep.
Yep.
Wonderful. Okay. Good.
Yeah, Rando's wearing his
sorry,
anti-smog mask as well to protect his identity.
Okay.
Not that the
So that
Ferrari
just
will give it away.
So that just leaves Envy.
You mentioned
Am I-
there were bodegas or stalls or some kind of shopping something in the area.
Mhm.
Maybe even over here if I could just be like, I don't know if that's a little close even. Yeah, there maybe.
You want to be like inconspicuously on the street.
Yes.
Totally fine. You chilling on that corner, as long as you're not doing so with an AR in your hand.
Right, no.
Is you're just a person on a corner. Go on, Mouse. What's your question?
Just want to clarify: am I visible on top of here?
This roof is higher. This roof is higher. So anyone on top of that roof would be. And I will call for a stealth check from you when the play happens, and they will roll perception checks to see if they spot you on a roof. I will say, someone being stood on a roof is, especially watching over, is peculiar, dependent on the type of opponent you have. If I'm running gangs that are idiots, they're probably not looking. If I'm running professionals, like a crew of edge runners, you would want to know if there's any snipers on the roof. So it'll all come down to a stealth check.
Guess I'll hide behind near the door in that case until like it gets close to time.
Nice. Okay.
Well, we need you to have eyes on it so that you can tell us when they go in.
Yeah. I'll come out when it's like a half an hour before time to look.
Okay. So in that case, if everyone's happy here, I've got a mini time skip. I need a couple of rolls just before the before the. This is going into meeting minus 1 hour. Okay. So the first check I need is from Mouse and Envy. Can I please get a audio perception check, please?
Which perception is that?
So it's
Am I using as a base?
sorry, mate. An audio perception is just a normal perception check, but you can add any modifiers gained to you by cyberware. So, for example, the enhanced hearing, I think it's called. I can't remember off the top of my head what it's called.
Well, I don't have any cyberware that could help, so it's
No,
just basic perception.
yeah, just your straight perception, then, please.
Well, that's embarrassing, but whatever.
And Rando, just so I'm understood, in my mind, you are effectively exactly here, 80 meters away from this point here, yeah? You're muted if you're talking, chat.
Yeah, that's correct. That's my intention.
Nice. So can you roll me a visual perception check, please? You know, at a -2 as well, because I just, it would be a complex task. Oh, nice. I think it would be peculiar to you. You watch a Tansen bellhop, and the only reason I'm telling you that is because you've got the nomad rank in you. You know, like I imagine nomads know nomad shit, so they spot the vehicle. A Tansen bellhop lands on this roof.
Yeah, I'm gonna say over comms, warning. I think we might have getting paid less on the opposite roof.
So can you roll me a 1d10, and can everyone else roll me a 1d10 as well, please?
Did you say we're still an hour out from?
We are currently an hour out.
Got it.
Whoever they are, I fucking know them.
This is just me at the minute, fucking cameoing dumb fucking NPCs, isn't it? So, Envy, Mouse, and Kenshi. Rando, you know who he is, but you don't know much about him. You know the name, and you know the whole setup. Zilla, you know getting paid less. Envy, Mouse, is a edge runner that refuses to do anything other than be a sniper, and as such has gained the moniker getting paid less because he's never truly involved in the fight, and as such he gets paid less.
Oh man, we were just discussing snipers in the general chat. Yeah. Okay.
That's you knowing what Rando said, right?
Yeah.
Not the other way. That's what the setup is there. As you see, like, Rando, that happens, maybe 5 minutes pass, as you guys are, like, maybe looking up, even, like, considering to act. You guys watch, or Envy would see, and so would Rando at this point.
Sorry to interrupt, but just to interject, when I see getting paid less land up there, I would do my synth coke ahead of my scheduled.
Night.
So.
Right. Okay, so you watch him land, and okay, wonderful. So in that 5 minute like little interim space, as you're all like, wait, who the fuck's getting paid less? You're thinking about it. You guys watch a car arrive, as it pulls in to the lot. As it pulls in, it drives like real close to the tent and revs its engine a little bit, and then reverses back up down here. You watch as the back 2 doors open, and 2 people get out. 2 people get out. Let me just double check something. 1 second. Sorry, guys.
I gotta do my synth cope too. That at some point. On the corner.
You're still in the narrative, you know. As you see the cop car arrive, you could do your synth cope.
Cool.
Yep. So these guys get out. Mouse, you're in my mind. You said half hour before, right? So you're still this side, or as a result of the getting told that there is someone landing on a roof, have you now come round?
Yeah, as a result of me listening that, hearing that.
So I need a stealth check from you, please.
Oh, thank God. Come on.
As this guy gets out of the car, he gets out, and the first thing he does is scan the roofs. Right, he scans the roofs around him, and almost as he gets out of the car, he gets out and looks directly at you. You guys lock fucking eyes. Explain to me what Mouse looks like right now.
Well, as I said, she looks homeless. She's wearing beanbag lady chic. I guess he's spotted, she'll sit down and try to pretend like she's just some homeless person that managed to wander up here somehow.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. And have you got any weapons on your person that are visible?
Damn it. Would my very heavy pistol be visible? Can't I just...
So very heavy pistols are non-concealable. However, you could have had it in a carry-all. So it depends how you're going up there.
Yeah, so that you have it in a carry-on.
Okay, so if it's in a carry-all, it's an action to take out. Can you just roll me an acting check, please, as you pretend like you're actually not paying them any attention? You sit down, maybe spark up a cigarette, and dangle your feet over the roof or whatever.
Just give me a minute to double check my acting skill.
No worries.
Well, that's unfortunate. Well, here goes.
Fucking hell, 2 10s in a row. Okay. Okay. He quite clearly locks eyes with you. Do you want to do anything? Do you just continue to sit there?
Yeah, try to solve a bit, I guess.
Okay. So, he is basically going to walk over here and just keep having a look around the location. MV, you would kind of he looks towards you, he looks in your direction, but he doesn't stop upon you. You know? Mm-hmm. You've not got, like I say, you've not got an AR on your back or anything like that. Mm-hmm. And you're just stood on the corner of the road, you know?
I'm talking on my agent, just in a conversation,
But are you making zero effort to look at what's going on over there at the minute? Or are you currently trying to keep an eye on things?
I'd say it's loose. It's peripheral. I'm walking, or I'm looking, I'm gesturing, and my focus is over here. But so maybe I'd see him come closer.
180 spin or something to be able to turn on your heels to pace the other direction. I'm with you. Okay. So in that case, the next thing that happens whilst this officer is here, this officer is going to walk straight up to the tent, kick the bag out of the way, and you're just going to hear from the outside, Who's in there? Okay. Funny, huh? 1, 2. Guys, roll me a stealth check.
I'm raising my eyebrow at Zero.
And we're just gonna stay.
Yeah, roll me stealth checks.
18.
$18.
Yeah, he counts all the way to 10. And then he looks back to his boss. No one in here. Fucking tense. He thinks about shooting it, but it would just be gratuitous, and he's somewhat on the clock. Well done, good job. So, the other thing that happens here now is that NCPD 1 is going to walk back over here. Envy, they are out of your view. Are you looking at them now?
I think I've got eyes on more like the tent because I was just a little nervous about that.
Okay. So Mouse, if you are selling the bit, at this point NCPD 2 is basically pointing directly at you. They are conversing. They are having some sort of conversation. Roll me a lip reading check if you want. If that's the kind of thing your character would do. If not, then don't. They are clearly having a conversation, and they are now just basically gesturing right towards you.
Give me a minute with the lip reading.
No worries. You're pretty sure you see one of them say, "Shoot him," and then one of them's just shakes his head. "I'm not going up there. You go up there."
For clarification, Mouse is a girl. I guess after hearing that, she'll just walk off.
Nice. You've got control of your character. Where would you like to go?
I guess I'll go behind here.
Okay. Roll me a luck check. 1d10 under your luck, please. So you can just let me know if it's under. Yeah, okay, nice. Seeing you walk off, they do just assume you are a homeless vagrant, like the tent, maybe you're the person that lives in the tent or whatever. Does anyone want to make any moves on anything right now?
I would like to ask if there is any means of looking outside of this tent from within the tent. Is this a high quality top tier?
We'll watch All Stars. She's back in All Stars.
You could make a hole in the side of the tent, but there isn't one.
I know. I'd manage.
Yeah, a hole would be nice. This would have been a point of order that I forgot. But yeah, basically I take I unravel some of my monoguard, some of the wire, and I brush it against the side of the tent.
So no, I don't need to check for the hole. I will need a stealth check.
Okay.
It's not going to be opposed either. It's just going to be a pretty low DV. You have something that's extremely sharp going through canvas. It's just your steady hand to not ruffle the tent so it's clear that someone's inside.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, with ease, you're able to just slice open. Like, you don't create a hole, you create like a slit, which you're able to just slightly like either pull back or push forward so you can get some sort of eye line. What you see is that NCPD2 gets in the driver's seat of the car. NCPD1 leans on the back, and Anderson kind of is stood here, kind of hand on hip. Let me explain these guys. You can see that Anderson has clearly got a cyber arm. NCPD1 has a AR on his back that looks to have... it's got an AR on his back. He's also got a cyber arm. NCPD2, you didn't really notice much, but these guys do look like police officers. That's one thing I will say. They are. This is clearly the NCPD, but you also know it's corrupt NCPD.
Okay.
Everyone can roll me a concentration check. Envy can roll me a concentration check with a +1. Envy, let's just see what Mouse gets. Nice. So Envy, you remember, and Mouse, you remember Envy said that Anderson's jurisdiction is actually listed on the NCPD as Old Japantown.
Yeah.
We are very much in the Glen right now. So he is operating not only corruptly, but also corruptly outside of jurisdiction, he's not meant to be here in any capacity, but he is, and no check needed to know, like, unless they have killed and are pretending to be NCPD, these guys look the part. So
I will, I guess, message Envy with my agent, telling her that I no longer have eyes.
Okay.
Nice. Okay.
We are also on comms still, I believe.
Yes. Well, do you have radio communicator, Mouse?
Yes.
Yeah, perfect. So you guys are all on comms in my mind,
Okay,
anyway.
Alright.
So does anyone want to do anything else before now we go to the meeting time?
Nothing from me.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay. So you guys just lay fucking low for another hour. These guys have got here early. They do a bit of surveillance, like every now and again one of them will kind of walk out and just check the surrounding areas. But they don't spot anything, they lay low. The next thing that happens, almost on the dot, you guys see coming down the road, and when it makes the turn, you see the Frostguard logo on the car. As it pulls in, it will do so like this, and it just pulls straight kind of up to the car itself. Anderson kind of steps forward. NCPD1 is going to walk past them, and kind of he's looking at the car. Kenshi, like you can see, he's kind of like looking in to see who's inside. Now, I have a bit of an out of character question. What's the plan? When does Rando come in?
As soon as they make the exchange.
So as soon as you see that the exchange is, as soon as eyes are on the data pad.
Correct.
Okay, wonderful. And is everyone else good with that? Because that will be when the initiative is called.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Does anyone else want to do anything before that time?
I guess I would just say over comms to Kenshi as he's watching this, like, if he's started recording, his. I don't know how the ED stuff works.
Nice. Okay.
Mouse will ready her, like from behind the door, from behind her little area here, ready her bullet shield and her heavy pistol, very heavy pistol.
Okay.
I'll have in my left hand equipped
Okay.
in my left hand.
Totally fine.
Machete in one hand, bulletproof shield in the other.
Yeah, totally fine. Totally fine. So in that case, the description. Sorry, go on. Oh, sorry. I thought someone was gonna. I thought someone was gonna add to it. The description is pretty uneventful. In fact, first thing that happens is you see an exec get out of the or a suit get out of the car. They walk around to meet Anderson. Anderson has their back to you, Kenshi. It is the exec that is facing you. There is a conversation between them. Whilst not very loud, it's only 12 meters away. Roll me an audio perception check. That could be for Zilla and Kenshi. So the thing that stands out to you, Kenshi, we'll just wait for Zilla in case.
Nope.
Things that stand out to you, Kenshi, is the conversation is devoid of any real information, but Charlie, the exec, is talking to Anderson and is saying that if he holds up his end of this deal, that everyone involved is going to be very, very rich. He kind of he kind of brushes it away with a look. I told you I was going to do it. I'm going to fucking do it. You don't need to question me. I'm the important one in this job. Charlie kind of looks towards the exec teammate, nods. He leans out of the window with a data pad. That data pad, I want you to think like your local fucking magazine. It's magazine size. He's got it in his hand, iPad size. What the fuck am I talking about? He's got it in his hand, and he is holding it out of the window towards DCI Anderson. So at this point, you have eyes on. Does Kenshi tell Rando that?
Not. I wanted to leave the hand in the car, but I am going out that I see it.
So you are waiting for Anderson to pick the item up, right?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So Anderson doesn't pick the item up, but NCPD1 steps forward, and he has his hand action used to to take it. So NCPD1 currently has the data pad. I'll put like a pink note on them so you guys can know who has what.
Okay. Well, to all the gamers involved, NCPD1 has the data. That's what I call out.
So, is it at this point? Is this when Rando's hitting the gas?
Yep, Rando peels out.
Okay, so let me get initiative checks from everyone, please. 1d10 plus your reflex.
On initiative, could I take a dose of Zonic, please? Is that possible?
No, I would need your action.
That's fair enough.
Oh, that's not when you want to roll a bloody one, mate.
Of course not.
What's going on here? I've not got Chaos Cakes or any of these people. She got 21. Nice. Rando, what'd you get, mate?
What did I get? I got a
13 in a car.
13, yeah.
Yeah, 13 in the car. Envy got a 0-1. Zilla?
14.
14. And Mouse, what did you get, mate? 17. Let's see. As we can't hear you if you're talking, just so you know. And then I've got 2 drivers, which is NCPD2, so he rolled that, and I've got exec 2. I'm just going to put the little wheel next to them so that I remember driver initiative. NCPD2, exec 2, he rolled a. Okay, and then I have exec 1. Okay. So, initiative is this, but it doesn't matter because what is going to happen is Rando is going to come hurtling down the road. No action needed because it's just a straight line.
But I do have to make a emergency stop.
Emergency stop, exactly. So, and you're looking to like basically block off the exit with the
23
perfect.
on the east
You
side.
come hurtling down the road and you slam to an emergency stop in the here. I need to do one other thing. I'm sorry. I need to do this. Let's go. Okay. So we will go top of the round. The drivers are not going to drive. So the drivers are going to have lost their driver initiative because that's just the way it makes more sense to me. So we are going to start this off with Kenshi. As the car comes screaming to a halt, NCPD1 is going to look to Anderson and he's going to say quite loudly, I knew something was fucking off, as it was equipped. He doesn't need an action to equip it, free action to equip his excellent quality assault rifle.
Okay. Well, can I go run up to him like in melee and still do the attack?
You certainly can, but you're going to have to use your action to leave the tent.
Yikes.
I would allow you to use one of a rate of fire 2 action to just destroy it.
Well, yeah, but rate of fire 2 and then I go up to him
and the reason for that is because I know like it would have no more than 5 HP. You've got a Sigma frame, you know, like you'd have to roll all 1s for it not to be 5.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess. Fine. Ooh, actually. No, because he's gonna get in the car. Fuck. Okay. Well, guess I'm doing it. I'm going in.
No.
It's. We're gonna blast the tent. I'm just gonna rip off this exit.
Yeah, I imagine you just like jump up, you know, like fucking like arms over your head, spread out wide, coming up like a jack in the box. Yeah, good job.
Exactly. Then we get over here. We hit him with what do I hit him with? Just have a judo hit, Mr. Police.
So you're gonna try martial arts NCPD1, okay?
I mean, that's the most productive thing that can happen right now.
Yeah, you run up to him and judo him with 12, ignoring half on NCPD1. When you hit him, you can feel that like this is what he looks like. You know, he's got a pretty hefty set of armor on. But you hit him. Anything else? Any more movement?
I'm tempted to preemptively jump on that car.
Nice. You can do that if you wish.
You know what? I'm gaming today. Yeah. I'll be like on this man's windshield or some shit.
Nice. So NCPD1, it's his go. In his hand, he has the data pad, and he is holding an assault rifle. So he either has to stow the data pad or the assault rifle. What he is going to do is he is instead going to run up to. He's going to use his action to give the data pad to DCI Anderson. So he uses his action to hand off the data pad as he then like pushes Charlie out of the way. Who the fuck are you working with? As he's like starting to engage with Kenshi. Charlie is going to step back. She is going to roll something with her action. I'm going to say this is a DV 17. I'm going to roll her at a -2. Oh, that's the wrong.
She's insane.
Yeah.
She's too strong.
Yeah. Okay. That is her action. As she's kind of like, you just watch Kenshi. She's like looking left and right, pursuing what's going on. It's almost like she's trying to figure out whether this is a setup to her, if that makes sense. If the police have set this up or whatever. Mouse, is your go. Mouse, we can't hear you. Oh, there we go.
Right. Have I heard any gunshots yet?
No.
I guess Mouse will then stow her very heavy pistol and take out her one of her grenades.
Okay, wonderful. So it is an action to stow your very heavy pistol, and then it would not be an action to pull out a grenade. So you do that. You stow your very heavy pistol, and you pull out your grenade. Bear in mind, mate, that like obviously there's a wall here, yeah. So this is like a building that you're stood behind. So your mouse can't see through it. You with me?
Yeah. I realized that. That's why I was asking if she hears any
you can
gunshots.
peek around the corner. That's fine. Okay, so you use your action to stow your weapon. Exec Sec 1 is going to get out of the car and action grab Charlie Withers. He's going to drag her this way. As he gets her to the back of the vehicle in cover from Kenshi. Zilla, it is your go.
Cool. Zilla bursting out of this also destroyed spot. She runs over to this spot here and is. Let me think. We're gonna go for the high risk first. Pulling out her machete from her thigh, and is going to take an aimed arm shot on Anderson to try and get him to drop the data pad.
Okay, you can go for it. Yep. So so it's a melee attack at -8. He is going to try and evade.
I'm gonna dump the rest of my luck into it.
Nice. So as you run out, like machete above your head, like aiming for the fucking probably like the elbow joint of the hand he's got is you are gonna take that big swing as you come down. He like manages to just move it out of the way as you make a swing. It's a hit for the data. Any more movement?
Nope.
So Anderson is going to go 1, 2, 3. Actually, no, what am I talking about? He's a cop. He's going to like slide across the hood of the car. And then like as he lands, he's going to turn. He's going to like put one elbow, his left elbow and hand on the car and use that as almost like a bipod for the very heavy pistol shot that he's about to make for you. Actually, no, bullshit. He can't do that. He's holding something in his hand. So instead, he just slides over the car. And as he's doing, he's going to try and take a singular, very heavy pistol shot at you, Zilla.
Bulletproof shield.
Nice. Good job. Can you interpose bulletproof shields for aimed headshots?
Yes, I think you can interpose my shield.
Yeah. So this is a DV13. So this is actually... that is going to hit. So he aims at your head, and you like fucking put your face behind the bulletproof shield, basically.
Oh, man.
Into it and shatters it. He then dips like down into cover behind the vehicle towards the back door. Envy, it is your go.
Yep. So my movement would take me. 1-to-1, we're moving like at basically double our move, right?
You've got it, mate. Exactly that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's map here. Do I have eyes on NCPD 1?
Yes.
Okay, like not like in cover from the vehicle or anything. Just
No.
all right.
He's not making action to be in cover. In fact, he's stood looking up at Kenshi.
All
He's
right.
aware
I
of
will.
his surroundings, obviously.
I see. I will take one shot, not aimed, just one shot at NCPD 1.
Nice. And what are you firing with?
Very heavy pistol.
Very heavy pistol, 40 meters. He's going to try and evade for you. NCPD 1. As he turns to drop a shoulder, defender's advantage as you go for the shot. It just ricochets off of his shoulder. Anything else?
I'll just get into cover behind this wall.
Wonderful. Kenshi,
Yep.
can you roll me a perception check, please?
See that? 21.
You spot someone stood on this roof. You see where my arrow is, yeah?
Yeah.
They're not stood there like fucking Batman.
Yeah.
They're like leaning over the side. You know, they're trying to be stealthy, but you spot them. They are watching.
Getting paid less.
What was your D10 roll?
No, it was 8.
Well, the thing is about getting paid less is no one knows what he looks like.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the
There we
rumor is
go.
Billy Fletcher Gold.
We found them.
So, Exec 2 vehicle is going to wind down the left glass window and take a shot. Kenshi, you're on the roof, right?
I'm on the roof of this.
Oh, okay. In that case, they are going to basically lean out the side of the car and put 2 punches towards you. Can you roll me 2 evasion checks, please?
Against Exec 1 or NCPD?
Excuse me. I've misspoken. Exec 2 is going to attack Zilla.
Sure thing.
And can you please roll me, 2 evasions as he winds down his windows and just throws 2 punches, 2 quick short jabs towards you. I've done that thing again where I've designed a mook, given them an item, and then forgot what the item does in particular. I know exactly what it does, I just don't know excuse me. I know what it does, I just don't know exactly what it does. Either way, I think he might miss. Oh, he's going to hit in the second. So what I do need... So as that second jab comes at you, you realise this guy's wearing what looks to be like electronic
Like in
knuckles.
Magnite knuckles.
Yeah, so I know I need a cyber tech check. I need to know whether it's a DV13, which I think it is, or a DV15.
Let me find
one.
Let me find that.
He needs to land both. From.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
There we go. That's wonderful. Give me 1 second. So we are in weapons, melee weapons, black chrome, Fizil's Magna Knuckles. Yes, you are correct. Anyone hit twice. So actually, all that does is 2d6 to you.
Thanks.
No,
Unless it's martial arts.
It's melee. So it does.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. What is your
12.
armor currently? 11 to 12. So you're going to take 5 points of damage, and your armor goes down to 11.
Sure.
You know what's interesting about that is that weapon can still crit. That's crazy. I didn't know that about that. Okay, so that's Exec 2. So in that case, NCPD2, he is the one in the car under Kenshi. He is going to pop out. He pops out of the window and he's like double hands onto, like he's using his left hand to brace the butt of a pistol that has 2 ammo magazines in it. He is going to fire the trigger twice, but so I need 2 evasions, but I'll tell you what happens as a result to depend on whether he hits.
Yep, stop strong blood. He hits. He's got it. Oh, may not hit the second.
Yeah, roll that down for me.
He does hit.
He hits for the second. So the first one is going to hit you, and it is AP,
That
which is
thing.
the pink. The second one is going to hit you, and I'm not going to give him, like, they both hit. So in my mind, he's not going to be able to make a decision quicker than the bullet to go, oh, it didn't blink. So he's going to use the other one. This one is incendiary.
That thing.
It plinks. There you go. As both of them just ricochet off, he then goes back into the vehicle. Good job, Rando.
Does Rando have line of fire to NCPD 2, or does this wall block him?
I think the car is what is blocking, because you've
Okay.
got this window. I think that's what's blocking.
Okay,
your
cool. I'm going to
sight.
come out of the car then. 1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4, 5,
No, you would.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm going to try and rapid reload acid shells
Nice.
into the Shotgun.
Yeah.
It's going to be 1 acid shell. I'm going to succeed.
Nice. You rapid reload a singular acid shell
Yeah.
as you're running over.
And then, unfortunately, I'm going to get Kenshi with this, but I'm going to be...
No, you're not. I'm improvising my bulletproof shield.
Oh, perfect. And
You are going to get Zilla.
No,
Oh, no, you're not.
No,
Yeah.
because it's simply directed
yeah, I'm
to
going
the right.
down this and
Yeah.
there, like so.
Yeah, so you're going to get the vehicle, you're going to get NCPD 1. NCPD 2 is behind the glass. Anderson is behind cover. Now, what I will say to you is if you have the movement to just move here, now I know you can't be in middle squares, but I would allow you from this point to get everyone.
No, I
But
can't.
at the minute, the
That's my
only
full
person
move.
hitting is NCPD 1.
Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I don't
Okay.
have the movement.
Right, so hit me with the shoulder arms check. You've got to beat a DB
17.
13 as a minimum.
17.
Wonderful. NCPD 1 is going to try to evade. Oof. Just as you spray the car. Now the car is going to take damage, or at least its armor is going to go down. Kenshi interposes his bulletproof shield, and nothing happens to his
And I
shield.
gotta take a quick bio break, so I'll be right back. Sorry. guys.
Yeah, you know what? Let's just take another quick 5 minutes, because my dog was in the vets recently, and they've given her tablets, and I've gone from having a dog that like really just she's chill. She doesn't really drink much water. She's a dog that won't really piss in the garden. I've got to take her on walks. To having a dog that is drinking 4 bottles of water in an hour. It's normal, but yeah, it's just a big change. So I better go check on it. And I'll be back in 5. I'm back. Use that opportunity to give my dog some fuss. So Rando gets out of the vehicle and as such is no longer at this, but doesn't get a go. Kenshi, mate, if you're back, it is your go.
Yeah, I'll.
Remember, the jank in a 1x1 meter map, everyone, is that you can interact with anyone within 2 meters of you.
Yeah, I'll grab the tablet from the big police officer man.
Yeah, go for it.
Roll strong, question mark. 25.
Ooh, nice.
No.
Oh, yeah, like as he like goes to stand up to try and get in the car, you're just like yonking it straight out of his hand.
Oh, I'll do you one better. I'll you know how people sometimes use yo-yos for to knock stuff out. I use the monogard as a yo-yo, like skip, and then I like snatch the thing out of the air.
No, so you like wrap it round it, yoink it back to you. Love it. Good job. Any movement?
Yeah, 16 meters, taking cover behind Randall's car.
Yeah, good job. So you just peg it and jump over the car. Good job. Okay. NCPD 1 is going to go. Fuck, they got the shard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't think he has line of sight on you there if you are taking cover behind the car. And he does not have any more movement. That is his 10 squares. He's going to take a shot at Envy.
One shot?
Singular shot AR from 4 meters away.
Yes. I will attempt to evade.
Okay, hit me with it, mate.
Same as the DB.
Yeah, that is going
See
to hit for 18. What's your armor?
11.
11. It is AP. Your armor is now 9.
Got it.
You take 7 points of damage as he shoulders his rifle. Police! Everyone get down! Charlie Withers is going to tell her exec that Charlie Withers is going to tell her exec teammate something, and as such, okay. Mouse, it is your go.
I guess Mouse will try to get down from the building.
Nice. What's your move stat?
7.
7. So that's 14 meters. This building is 20 meters up. You go 1, 2, so call it 4. You're 10 meters down the side of the building. So you are 10 meters off the floor, mate. You were using your grapple gun.
Right. That would cost an action, right?
It would be your action to engage the grapple gun, yes, but you're moving down with your 10 meters, so you are basically 10 meters off the floor right now. You're like side of the building. With me? You're like rappelling down.
Right. And I don't have any more move beyond this.
Because you've used your action to use the grapple gun, you can't double move.
Right. So I guess I'm at the side of the building then.
Well, actually, no, because what you could do, it's a bit of a cheese mechanic, but I would allow you to do it. Full damage only comes when it is 11 meters or higher. So because you are exactly 10 meters down, you could just drop from here. You could like disengage your grapple gun and you could drop to the floor. You still wouldn't have an action, but you'd at least be on the floor.
Sure, I'll do that.
Sweet. So roll me 1d10 and tell me if it is under your cool. Let's see if you superhero land or if you slapstick land. Because 10 meters drop, I wouldn't want to drop 10 meters. Even in a cyberpunk world. Yeah, you were going to fall into a heap on the floor. You know, it like fucking takes the wind out of you. But you are on the floor. It's narrative. Okay. Exec 1 is going to not do what he is told, and he is going to do his job, and he is going to use his action to get in the car with Charlie. Zilla, it is your go.
Yep. So, moving up this direction here, so that just so out of the way of getting shot, and jury rig the bulletproof shield.
Go for it. Yeah, I believe it's a DD17.
Oh, first one, 24.
Nice, good job. Yeah, you jury rig the shield. You know, one day I'll figure out what that means, but I never know.
Just get out the duct tape, whap,
Yeah.
done.
Exactly. I can't remember what it's called, but there's that image of the guy trying to sell duct tape with a massive tank of water, and the tank has like a hole in the side of it, so the water's coming out of this huge tank, and he just slaps on this bit of duct tape, and the water stops. I can't for the life of me remember what it's called. Good job. Random has had his go this turn. DCI
Flex
Anderson.
tape.
Sorry, mate?
Flex tape.
Flex tape, that's it. Yeah, you've
Yes.
got it. DCI Anderson is... Let me just think for a second. DCI Anderson... What is his move stat? Okay. DCI Anderson is going to run basically right up to UMD, where
Sure.
I think he would have a shot now, Kenshi. He is going to actually, you know what he would do? He would run there because he's sensible. That is short for him to do so. Yeah, he is going to point his right arm towards you. Out of the forearm pops out a heavy SMG into his arm. He shouts, "Police, freeze," but then pulls the trigger. Would you like to dodge?
I'd like to interpose my bulletproof shield.
Nice, good job. Good job indeed. Give me 1 second. So this is a DD17. Yeah. As he auto-fires you for 33 points of damage directly to your shield, it just fucking tanks all of it, you know, with all of the bullets hitting. Get on the ground! That is him. Envy, it is your go. The bullets are flying over your head.
Yes, they are. Weaving, and I'm going to aimed headshot DCI Anderson.
You're going to aimed headshot DCI Anderson. Go for it.
I tell Envy not to.
He is going to try to evade for you. A defender's advantage. As you go to
Unbelievable.
shoot, like it hits the tip of his cap or something and like knocks it off. You know, he's
Oh.
wearing like a fucking brim hat.
I'm
But
moving.
yeah, it just misses, unfortunately. As you run back to behind the vehicle. Okay, top of the round. Exec 2 is going to...
I believe we've missed Rando.
No, Rando
had
already
his
went at the
Oh,
top.
okay.
top of the round.
Oh, of course, yes.
Exec 2 is going to use their action to take control of the vehicle. Whilst he was in the car and it is on, in my mind, he isn't like... Well, I suppose his interface plugged into it.
Yeah, he wouldn't be at the
So
top
in
of the
that
round
case-
then, so he'd have to be.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right. So in that case, he's just going to do his J turn. So let's see if he does his J turn. It's a DD17. He does not. So what he's going to do is, as he tries to J turn, he's going to like properly over swing it, and like as he hits the gas, he's just going to do so into this corner over here, trampling the tent.
All of Homeless John's
Homeless
possessions.
John. He's going to crash into there. Their car does have a front-facing bull guard, which combat plow. But the wall will take some damage. I'm not going to establish the wall. It is affixed to like a large corner of the building. So that is him. NCPD 2. NCPD 2 is going to try and shoot Rando. He's going to lean out of the window. He has the Militech Twin Fox. He's going to point it at you, and he's going to pull the trigger. It is a very heavy pistol.
Oh, very
it's a
heavy.
Singular. Oh no, yes. No, you're right. It's a heavy pistol. My fault, dude. Sorry, I forgot the. So the first one is going to be AP. That's going to hit. The second one is, as a result, incendiary. That's also going to hit. So the first one does 13 and a crit. What's your armor?
12.
So you're going to take 1 point of damage, but the prosperity will do it. Let's see whether you take the +5. This is the first time I've crit or Grando. Do you take spinal injuries?
Nope.
No, nice. So there you go. So nothing happens now as a result. I don't re-roll it, correct?
Correct.
Nice, good job. So for those of you that don't know, Borgs are immune to certain types of critical injuries. It's a long list. I'm not going to list them out. Trust Rando, that's one of them.
I yell at him, you should have taken a headshot.
He shouts, "You're not a compact Asian man." Kenshi, it's your go.
Oh, you've still got to roll the damage on the incendiary.
Oh, in the thank you, mate. Good looking out. So this is the incendiary damage. Your armor's ablated by 2, so it is now 10, and the second is 11. So you take an additional 1 point of damage. Your armor goes down to 9, and you are on fire.
And the entirety of the NCPD cat got deleted.
What did I do there? Okay, he's back. To back. So Rando's on fire. Kenshi is your go.
I just proceed to book it. AK, I'm gonna dash.
Nice. So you're gonna run.
Yeah, 38 meters.
Where's your local expert?
My local expert is leading.
Okay. Where are you heading in your mind?
In my mind, well, this is west. So
yeah.
And we're on the east. Yeah, and we're on the eastern edge of the glen.
Exactly.
So
yeah.
I would imagine I would be heading somewhere in the direction of NCH or something. However, I would basically just break the first line of sight I can. You know I can outpace them.
Right.
You can just catch me and then call a cab.
Okay. Totally fine. So you're going to leg it, and you are doing so at 16 meters. So let's just round it up. You're 16 meters off the map. Okay. Because it'll be 16 to get there.
16 over here and 22 off the map actually because of the skid beat.
Oh, nice. Yeah, plus the 3 from the normal double is 6. Yeah. 22. I'm with you. So you are 22 meters off the map. Yeah. Within 22 meters, I would think there would be an alleyway. You know, in my night city, there's alleyways fucking everywhere. So logic is logic, and I do feel like within 22 meters you'd be able to book an alley. Totally fine. We're going to keep you on initiative just because I want to see what's going on. But yeah, fine. NCPD 1 is going to go. He's going to like look around. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's just going to bull rush you, basically, Rando. He's going to like dive through the air and try and tackle you into a grapple. As he says, "Freeze! You're under arrest." Roll me a brawling check, please.
Oof.
Yeah, you take a sidestep and he like Max Payne dives across your front. Charlie Withers is going to what's Charlie Withers going to do? Charlie Withers is infuriated at her exec teammate. She's going to lean out of the window. She's going to pop up her very heavy pistol into her left hand. And she's going, do you know who you're fucking with? As she points her gun towards you, Zilla, and is going to try and pull the trigger.
Interpost bulletproof shield.
Good job. Love it. DB15. It is 10 meters away with a heavy pistol. A very heavy pistol, excuse me. This is her shot. And this is her damage. Very heavy pistol. 13. The shield is now broken once again and cannot be jury-rigged, but it is...
It did its job.
Yeah.
I don't trust you with very heavy pistols.
Yeah. She gets, like, dragged in the thematics back into the vehicle. Like, you see her get, like, fucking forcibly removed from the window seat. You hear her shout, "This is why I've got fucking trauma team. What good am I? Like, it doesn't matter." Mouse, it is your go.
I'm gonna use my action to double my movement.
Nice. So, what is your move stat, mate?
7. So
7.
double that would be
14 meters. You'd be able to get here. So, but this is a 1-to-1 map, which means every square is 1 meter. Your move stat in narrative space is doubled, and that's how many meters you can move in 3 seconds in the game. So with a move of 7, Mouse can run up to 14 meters per 3 seconds, and every 3 seconds is considered a turn. No, a round. Every round is 3 seconds. Ergo, every turn is as well. So what I'm saying is, in a very long-winded way, is if you wanted to double move, you would be able to move 28 meters, which is pretty far on this map.
Oh, I thought it was just the 14. All right.
So 14 is... So I just want to make sure, normally maps are 2x2, which means every square is 2 meters, right? So when you move your 7 squares, you move 14 meters in the narrative space.
Right.
On this map, every square is 1 meter. So you get to move 14 meters with an action. So that's just your normal move.
Right. With my move, then I'll move right next to Envy.
So you're going to double move up to MB, yeah? Because that would be more than 14 meters away. You would have to get here. And then, so nice. So that is 22 meters, 23 meters. You'd be able to run straight up to here as you sprint up to the back of the car and get behind it with Envy. Happy?
Yeah. And I'll ask her if the objective is away, I guess.
Almost, yeah.
All right. Everybody, I assume everybody's getting ready to leave.
God, I don't...
You see, like, you can still see the dust of Kenshi's shape that he's left about how quickly he sprint away. You know, like, as you look around, there's still a Kenshi-shaped, like, dust in the air.
Just to clarify, I'm behind NBF. Don't want to get cover.
Yeah, you're in.
So
you want to be there in cover behind the wall. I'm with you, totally fine.
Yeah.
So Exec 1 is also going to lean out of the window. Actually, no. Exec 1 is the heavy. He is going to, now he has got her in the car, he is going to get out. The vehicle is stopped. He is then going to go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. As he runs up, as he walks up to you, Zilla, he is going to, like, like Wolverine style, throw out his left arm, but instead of a set of wolvers coming out, a lead pipe comes out into his left hand. However, this lead pipe, imagine the word corpo, but each letter is connected to each other because it's made out of lead and it is now a pipe. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it kind of makes sense.
As it kind of like comes out, it sparkles in the setting sun, so you know it's excellent quality as he raises it above his head and he tries to hit you with it.
2 evasions or 1?
Single, please.
The EQ lead pipe.
The deadliest, the truest of deadly weapons.
Yeah, Randa yells, "That's nothing compared to double lead."
Yeah, he's gonna swing and he is gonna miss. As he says, "You're coming with me, you fuck." Zilla, it's your go.
She just goes, yeah. Rando, you good?
I mean,
His name's
I hope
Rando.
so.
Rando, remember that.
Oh fuck, sorry. But yeah, she's yelling, "Are you good?"
I mean, I hope so. We'll see.
Cool. Double moving.
Nice. Where to?
Let's see.
So my question is
Off the map.
Yeah. So is that the way you're going? Because you could jump here and then go this way if you want.
Yeah, I'm not running into OJT. If I've dodged getting mugged once today.
I see what you're saying. I'm with you. Yeah, I'm with you. That does make sense.
Yeah. Yeah. So I will. I will. I think I have enough movement to go north.
You know, it's a bad day when you're taking the hot zone over OJT, but the hot zone.
That's hot zone.
Well,
Yeah. Okay.
not,
South. South is South Night City.
Yeah.
Well, it's a big wall.
It's
a big wall.
Not immediate, right?
Yeah.
It's not like right here is
Yeah.
or right here is, but you are running in the general direction of. The point is like to Kenshi, within 20 some odd meters, there's going to be an alleyway you can dip down.
Yeah. Like I will head north to split up.
Nice. So what's your move stat in total?
My move stat is 8, so doubled 16, and so 30, just so 32 meters overall.
You are 12 meters off the map. Roll me a luck check. Let's see if there's an alleyway.
Success.
There is an alleyway. You dip an alleyway. You are 12 meters off that, running in an alleyway. And for me, like I say, Night City there was no like infrastructure planning. It's fucking it's a clusterfuck back there. Okay, good job, Rando. You look around, just like
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Use my action to get in the car.
Nice, good job. You do so. DCI Anderson is going to put. What has he got? He's got a very heavy pistol. So his gun pops back in on his left arm, and he is going to draw a very heavy pistol. He's going to take a shot at the front glass, Rando.
I mean, the front glass. It's not bulletproof or anything.
Oh, is it? So he's shooting you.
Yeah, I'll evade, and I'm yelling at Envy and Mouse to get in the car.
Yep.
Right.
Is it a single shot?
Single shot, very heavy pistol.
Yep, he gets
That
me.
is going to hit for 15.
Oh, and I also took 2 points of damage for being on fire. I think I'm at 9
Oh, yes.
right now.
Your armor is 9. There you go.
So I'll give myself 8 total.
Yes. Let me double check. His very heavy pistol is not. No, his very heavy pistol. No, it's not AP. It's his other thing. I forgot about that. Okay. that's what he does. He is going to move forward as he's walking towards you, Terminator style, just like taking fucking shots at the front. Envy, it is your go.
Getting in the car.
Getting in the car, good job. Action to do so. End of the round, Mouse, Envy, and Rando. You watch a Tansen bellhop fly this way. Okay.
Yep.
Top of the round, Exec Sec 2. I'm going to make them roll like a reverse check, you know, like they've just crashed the vehicle. They're going to have to spend some time. It's going to be a J turn, but it's not going to be a J turn with the ability to smash into the side of it. So it is a DD 17. This time he is going to be able to do it. He's going to like 3-point turn basically to turn the vehicle around. He is going to end with some semblance of proximity to exec. Where's NCPD2? Oh, I deleted him. Fuck. Okay, so he was under. So NCPD2, I think NCPD2 is going to drive the car here. It doesn't have a it's just a stock fucking ground car. So he's going to drive it right up to the side of the vehicle Rando. He uses his action to put the lights on. Kenshi still running?
I mean, I asked on the radio, you need me back there or am I securing them? No answer?
Secure it.
Okay, yeah, 38 meters.
You are off and you are gone. You're in Night City. Yeah, I'll keep you in the initiative, but you're running, you know? You are running west, effectively, so totally fine. NCPD 1 is going to go 1, 2. DCI Anderson is seeing that these guys are getting away. They are now. They have no chance of getting the data pack. Yeah, he is going to step up and I'm going to roll 1d2. 1 is MB, 2 is Rando. Rando, NCPD 1 is going to level a assault rifle at you and pull the trigger. Good job. Yeah, he is going to miss as he takes his shot. Sorry, that should, for point of order, that should have been one more. As he takes his shot, but still misses. Charlie Withers is leaning out of the car. Get in the fucking car, you prick! We gotta find him. They can't see anyone. They're going to take a pop shot at the actual vehicle itself. It is with a very heavy pistol, and it is going to be a DV15 from Charlie Withers to take the shot. She leans out of the side of the car, taking the pop shot. It's going to hit. The car is going to take 14 points of damage. Mouse, it is your go.
Action, enter the car.
Action, get in the vehicle. Good job. Mouse and Envy are both in the vehicle. Let me send the vehicle to the back. Good job. Sec 1 is going to do as he's told because he is loyal without a check. So he action gets in the car. Zilla still running?
Slows down, stows the machete.
Okay, slows down, stows the machete, but intention to leave?
Intention is to leave. Next turn is going to be pulling out the skateboard so she can go a little faster.
Perfect. Right, so as with Kenshi, for me, as soon as you've hit an alleyway, you've hit 10 alleyways. You know, they all branch off of each other. and unless you are being tracked, i.e., someone is rolling tracking, or there is a tracker, you're gone to the wind.
Yeah, gotcha. So I'm going north, and then after a little bit, I'm going to go west, so I don't run into the nuclear zone.
Okay, yeah, I'm with you. Totally fine. Rando, control of the vehicle. You're muted if you're talking, Chad.
Sorry, thank you for telling me I was muted. Yeah, I'm going to take control of the vehicle and stomp on the gas. I'm going to be heading 80 meters in this direction. I would like to avoid him if possible, but if I can't, because I can't make a maneuver because I'm taking control of the vehicle.
No, you would be able to.
Okay.
You would be able to. And I forget you go 80 meters as well. I thought we were about to have a chase on our hands.
Yeah, it's a high performance.
Not. Yeah. Fucking hell, yeah, of course, because like, so I tell you what, roll me a driveland vehicle check. Because you're certainly going to be able to hit an alleyway within 80 meters. And whilst you haven't got an, we don't need to role play out a chase for 2 rounds, you know, they might get a fucking pop shot on you, you know, in the thematics. The scene in the fucking action movie is as you are peeling out burnout smoke coming out the back of the Ferrari,
and
these
also
fucks
smoke
are
coming off of me because I take 2 points for being on fire still.
You take
I'll
2
put him
points,
out.
Yeah, you take 2
After.
points for being on fire. So yeah, take those 2 points, then you're out, and we can go out of narrative. We can go out of initiative.
I was hoping we were going to go into a chase.
Yeah, no, we could, but the thing is it literally we do it for 2 rounds.
Yeah, there's no
because Rando's going to be, he's got a whole cars move on these people every round.
Because we got the new chase rules, so it would have been a little faster. So it would have taken a couple turns, but whatever.
Oh yeah, indeed. Yeah. But I'd be putting him top of the tree.
Oh yeah.
So you're going to be able to get away. Wonderful. These people are going to be like prowling this area, an immediate area. Where do you guys go? What's the plan now?
Tell relay on the radio the address I got to get picked up. Wait, no, they have the Reynolds taxi. I'm calling back back.
Yeah, go
there's
back
one
to we're going back to Upper Marina, right? To talk to.
Wait, I got a suggestion. Like we know that if we're thinking that one company has hired us to get this data, why don't we duplicate it and sell it to both?
Because I'm a samurai, I'm not a ronin.
You're also not the one with the data, Kenshi.
I'm as much as I may like 80s, I will not get into muddy company politics for the next stuff. That's my take on the matter.
Yeah, sure. Just wanted to throw that out there.
1 second, hold on. So, to confirm, you are all separately making your way to the place. Okay. And you're going back over to the location, so it's probably around like 5:30 by the time you get there. You know, if that, it only took you, like, the meeting was at 5. You spent the day doing your recce, and then the smash and grab was indeed that, a smash and grab. Do you all plan to meet up, or do you just get there when you get there?
I can plan. I can tell them, like, 5:23 in front of the guy and not.
Yeah, Rando's
you
going
give
to
him
get
an
there ASAP.
Yeah. Kenshi or anyone, do you read the data? Do you look on the holopad?
I'm good.
You're going to. And you do that before you meet? Oh, you're not going to. Okay.
No,
Anyone else?
Not with Kenshi's.
Well, I'm assuming that like Kenshi's going to arrive and then you've all got the data. But so effectively, before you go to meet the fixer, does anyone
Well,
read
yeah.
the information?
If I have access to it, Rando will read it. That wasn't. He never told
Kenshi,
us
would
not
you
to.
let Rando?
It's his funeral.
I mean, it's not.
Okay.
To be clear, the fixer didn't tell us not to read the data, right?
No,
True.
not at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in my mind, just for a bit of like thematics, I imagine you guys like maybe meet up at Bernie's to drop the Ferrari because you know it will be safe there, Rando, and then make the walk down to the little tiki bar, just to bring you all back together. If everyone's happy with that.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, Rando, I'm gonna say real sorry about yelling out your name. Real, my bad, June. Like on the house, and she hands you a dose of boost.
Oh, thank you.
My bad.
Nice. So reading the data, it is as Spinit said. If Rando reads the data and has a look at what is on that sheet, you can read the thing, right? There is a list of deceased names. There's a few files on this holopad. There's a list of deceased names. There is a heavily redacted document that looks to be like research papers. There is a individual's name listed. I'll message you all of this afterwards. And I'm assuming no one else is reading it, so I'll
I
message it
would like to
you.
read it.
Okay, so I'll message it to anyone.
Yeah, well, if Rando is reading it, yeah.
Yeah. So I'll message it to anyone that reads it in more detail. But Spinit was correct as to what is on there. There is an individual's name, and all of this information seems to be pertaining to Corp A, which was Cryomed Inc. So this data, is the data that is because Spinit told you that it isn't Frostguard that own this data. You now confirm that this data is owned by, or this data is information that is towards Cryomed Inc. With me?
Actually, Sean, I'll also read the data because in case they have no way which one of us did, so might as well.
Yeah, totally fine.
And
So
just to
you
clarify, sorry,
Yeah.
it is the data like for Cryomed Inc. or of them, like it was their
So
people.
what this document is research papers from Cryomed Inc. They have been heavily redacted, but you see that they are owned by Cryomed Inc. Like this is on Cryomed Inc. fucking letterheaded paper, basically.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You guys know without a check that the people you stole it from were Frostguard. They showed up in Frostguard cars. You have a list of deceased names, some heavy research papers. Now, Kenshi, if you read that, I think you're the only cryomed tech on the field, right? Anyone else got cryo as a thing? No. Okay, so Kenshi. Okay, yeah, hit me. Just roll me a cryo check. Just 1d10 plus whatever you would roll for your cryo operations. Wow. Okay. So you guys are able to, even with the redacted information, whilst you don't have the how, what you have is the outcome. And the outcome is that these research papers seem to have made great moves in the ability for an individual or a corporation to hold someone in cryostasis for a very long period of time without the constant need for human interaction or like ongoing maintenance of the machine. You wouldn't be able to figure out how they've made that from this point, but the schematics that you're looking at and some of the bits you're seeing the end of the formula. The bits that have been redacted and potentially the important information is the pre of the formula. Does that make sense?
Yeah. And the deceased are
What you're
test subjects who died in the process of figuring it out?
in the
or-
process
Yeah.
of gaining this information. Right. So you all know what data you have. When you get back to the Tiki Shack, it is closed. The shack itself, the front shutter has been pulled down. As you all kind of walk round, expecting to see Ital, Bounty Man in the bar, the shutter's closed. You look down, and on the handle where the shutter is, there is a handwritten note that says "Open me."
Randa will open it.
Nice. So as you pull up the shutter, it pulls from floor up above your head, rolls into the canopy above. You can see, like, all of you see instantly, like, the fucking place is a mess. Blood splatter all over the back wall. And the only thing left on the counter is an agent. Like, almost as soon as you fucking, like, open the door, the agent rings.
Randa picks it up. Or no, he lets, he picks it up, he hands it to Envy.
I click answer, but I don't say anything. I just hold it up.
Yeah. So as you take a step into the kiosk, whilst it's not deep at all, Randa, you do have to step up towards it. You can see that, like, behind the bar, you can see, like, in a slump is the hair of Ital, Bounty Man, dead on the floor.
See you in Zion, tune.
You pick up the phone and don't say anything. The voice in the end, on the end of the phone, is a female's voice. And she says, "We believe you have the information that we requested."
Yeah.
Who am I making payment to?
I look around to everyone, and I say, in person.
No. We prefer to keep our names away from yours and yours away from ours. But I will make a donation of half. You will go to a Dropbox, and as soon as you put it in, I will make the next donation. I'm willing to send you half right now. Just so you know, we're not the people you really want to trifle with. Look at your
All right,
friend.
send the location.
Yep, and who am I paying?
I guess I just say
Randa-
our names.
Randa whispers.
I say.
Randa whispers, ask for, I don't know, maybe like, I don't know, I'm just pulling a number out of my hat, but like maybe 20% more because they killed the fixer.
Yeah. I was definitely gonna do that. But like once we got to, I'll do it now. You can go ahead and pay Envy. But you can go ahead and add a little something extra to there too.
Why would I do that?
Well, we've done you a huge favor. We've done it pretty clean, to be honest.
No, sorry, sweetheart. You did a job. No favors here. You're being recompensed for your work. Let me put it this way. You can go to the Dropbox and you can drop it off. Or I can pull a trigger and all 5 of you end up on the floor. I'm doing you a favor. Roll me a face down.
Oh, shit.
Sorry to interrupt, but hearing that, Mouse will sort of glance outside to try and see if she could spot a sniper or anything.
Yeah, roll me a perception check. Nice, so let me just roll this. Nice, what do you say back?
I say, well, we have what you need, and you're not getting it otherwise.
Roll me a haggling check.
Yes.
No -2. It's a contested DB, is it not? It is
It
indeed.
is.
So, let me think about this. Okay, so it is it's a haggle, which is her call stat. She is going to be a low rank in that, and she is going to have ranks in that. On the end of the phone, she says, okay, 20% extra on the job. How much were you going to get paid?
Oh, that was never. Hang on. 350.
She laughs. Roll me a persuasion check.
Does Mouse see anything, or?
You don't. But that doesn't mean what you do see is as you look to see, like across the water, you don't see anything. As you turn around, you see your worst nightmare, which is basically fucking endless windows. Like, whilst you don't see a sniper, that does not mean there is not a sniper. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
She says, I'll give you 360 in total, including your 20%. And that's far more than he was going to pay you.
Yeah, fine.
You could take the bullets.
Nope, that's good.
I'll send you the location.
Please do. And I do want to make it clear that I only said like my name as to not actually implicate the other people, but I will be giving them their money, obviously.
Yeah, so look, I imagine if there are burner phones, right, there have to be like burner accounts. It has to be a thing in the cyberpunk world. Those like it can't be fully traceable. Otherwise they would be stating in the law that it's fully traceable. Everything we know about the net and the method in which the internet, quote unquote, works in Night City does not lead to there being this infrastructure of accountability in banking. You know, like there isn't an internet. There's just loads of little fucking local internets. So I don't feel like you guys would have to worry about that traceability.
Okay.
And they're going to pay you. You know, like we're getting to the end here. As long as you guys go and take the drop off, you know, like in the thematics, what happens is all of you get half of the money pinged into your account. I'm assuming, I'm not going to take anyone's agency, but all of you get half of the money pinged into the account. I'm assuming you go to the drop-off point, which is just deeper into the upper marina, into one of the plazas of shopping where they're, think like Amazon-style pickup boxes, but for drop-offs, container lockers. You go to a specific locker, you enter a specific code, it is empty until you put the information in it. Assuming everyone does that and the door is closed, yeah?
Yep.
I'm here going once.
Yes,
yeah, perfect.
yes.
Then you within minutes get the ping from the second payment, 360 eddies, paid to your account, and that is that.
Awesome. Thank you,
That is-
guys.
Ooh,
Thank you, players.
yeah.
I'm going to end the
Clean.
stream now. And thanks for the
Nice.
game. Thank you, Sean.
Yeah.